Hello, yellow, my friends. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome back to the Golden Grove Tavern. I feel like it's been too long. Like, Mug Him Frame 1 is crazy, Frisk. But I'm delighted to be back here. I'm happy to have all you here. Who we got? We got John, we got Red, we got Nala, we got Frisk. All the usual suspects here at the tavern. Good to see you guys. Steal his son? No. No one may steal my feathered son. He is my boy. He's my sweet cheese. He's my little guy. My unblinking feathered friend. Yeah, sorry it's been a little bit. I wanted to stream Tuesday, but since the move, when we got here, jeez, it's gonna be a week. Tomorrow will be a week since I moved here, and things have just been going by so fast, just in terms of unpacking and getting acclimated to the space and just talking to a whole bunch of local people here. Like it's crazy, but it's been fun. It's been a bit of a whirlwind, but a welcome one at that. Uh, I'm really liking it. You are the second first. Hooray! Yeah, first and foremost, we got the basement space set up, so Gunny has her workspace as well as the PC, and right next to her I have my gaming area, so that absolutely, positively needed to be done first and foremost. But it's a work in progress. We're really excited to have finally like a space to our own, where it's like not an apartment where we kind of have to be like just like respectful of other people living in the same complex, but now we've been actually having like fun screaming matches at each other where we'll just like make like a loud like unrecognizable like pterodactyl screech, and then the other will respond with like another like loud noise, just because we can, just because like we finally have a space where we're not gonna get yelled at. So yes, we can stim loud and we can stim proud, and we couldn't be happier for that. I couldn't be happier though, because I have been so patient and so excited. The Mermaid Mask is finally out after I feel like it's maybe been like a year and a half, 2 years, and I am beyond excited to actually dive into it and show you guys, because I'll be honest, I don't think I haven't done anything blind since my first stream, which was Stories Untold. Sorry, no, that was Storyteller. Storyteller. Stories Untold is something I'm planning to do around Halloween because it's gonna be like a spooky vibe. But 15k points. Ooh, that reminds me too. I thought up some more redeems that I'm gonna have to add come next stream hopefully. But save up those points. Um, what was I saying? Right. Storyteller was the first game that I streamed, and I haven't done a blind game yet. All the other games I've played before, so I'm privy to all of them. Mermaid Mask, I have not played, know nothing about. I've seen the characters because it's been all over their social media, but like I don't know anything past like character design and voices. And let me tell you, if you love the characters in Tangle Tower, you're gonna love the characters in Mermaid Mask. Like I feel like they went above and beyond to make them like quirky, interesting, strange. Like they really nail how the characters are in these games. Oh, I guess I should reveal what I'm playing because I'm yapping about it. Da-da! We're having a double feature. And that reminds me, let's step on over. Little change of scenery here. Actually, let me. Which one is it? It's this one. Yeah, you're gonna get wood for a second. Look at this. Look at this lovely redwood. Isn't it nice? It's lovely, isn't it? Shave me. You want to shave me for how many points? Um, let me also just make sure of... Oh, that's a little loud on my ears. Chat box. Okay, yeah. I unfortunately can't use the usual chat box that we're familiar with because it blocks character portraits, so I'm opting to get rid of it. So you guys are going to be cornered off in the bottom left. Maybe one day I'll get another another chat box that like looks a bit more presentable but doesn't clog up too much of the screen space. Hello, Kitsune. Welcome in, buddy. Good to see ya. Yeah, so hopefully that shouldn't serve as much of a distraction. No one puts me in a corner. Well, I just did. I could put you in the flask, too. I could put a cork on it and keep you in the flask and put you in timeout. But I'm luckily in good spirits. Also, before I give you visual, I want you guys to listen to this music. Also, let me know if the music is too low or too loud. I can switch it up here and there. Yeah, that's what we're getting into. And here we are. Tangle Tower. So, I have to remember, the Detective Grimoire game, I think, was like... maybe... I forget if it was like 2013 or something. Actually, I'm gonna check that real quick, because I had never heard of Detective Grimoire up until Tangle Tower when I saw someone randomly playing it on YouTube, and I just fell in love with the design of the characters, so I was like, I'm gonna do a little research. Let me see here. Detective Grimoire release. Wow. Okay. So the original release was January 2nd of 2014. So nearly 10 years later, we get a continuation to the story. And then 3 years later, we're getting even more continuation through Mermaid Mask. And if you guys remember what I told you previously, when we finished Secret of the Swamp, there were some details I wanted you to bear in mind that would become relevant in this game. And even further still, there will be details towards the end of this game that I'm going to theorize is going to take place through the events of Mermaid Mask. And I love nothing more than theory crafting. So I hope you guys will stick around and put on your thinking caps and do a little detective work yourselves and give me some theories as we progress. Okay, I think I've been yapping long enough. Let's say we get into it. Let me just delete this real quick. Delete, yes. That was just a quick start so that I could move everything around to make sure everything fell into place really nicely. Alright, and right from the get-go we have a little preview of where we'll be investigating. The Tangle Tower in question. The titular Tangle Tower. Alright, the beginning. Let us begin. Tangle Tower, mid-afternoon. I'm already in. I love the presentation of this game. And in 10 years, the design of characters really amped up too, because we're going to see Grimoire, and we actually know this person. We met them in the previous game, but they went through a design overhaul.
You ready, Sally?
Grimoire, I've been standing here for 7.5 minutes.
Just checking.
Do you have the map?
Yeah, but it's basically blank. Did you read the case file? What do you think?
I'm not sure yet. It's really not a lot to go on. Did you read it?
Yeah, I'll read it on the way to the crime scene.
Alright, case file. Murder victim, Freya Fellow, age 19. Died whilst painting a portrait of Flora Fellow, 58. Location, Flora's tower. Flora was present as she was posing for a portrait. Freya Fellow was found lying on her back with a single stab wound on her chest. No weapon was found at the scene, but the subject of Freya's unfinished painting is holding a knife. The red color on the tip of the knife is not paint. It was discovered to be blood. Tangle Tower, a small painting on a scrap of paper. A few notes have been written on the back. Nowadays it goes by Tangle Tower, but it's actually a pair of towers connected by a mansion at the base. It is surrounded by a circular lake. The water is an unusual mix of colors. The lake is enclosed by sheer pale cliffs. They're too steep and smooth to climb. Tangle Tower is currently home to both the Fellow family and the Pointer family. Okay. So yeah, this actually is Sally. She was she was heading up the gift shop in Secret of the Swamp, and now she's come along as Grimoire's partner, or as she likes to put it, Grimoire is her partner. The first thing that you'll see about this game, besides all the visuals, you can click and interact with basically anything, and these guys will have something to comment about it.
It's the little boat we used to cross the lake. It's the only way on or off the island.
What a comforting thought.
It's a bird bath. Is that just rainwater? Looks a little weird.
The birds seem to like it.
They're even singing a little tune.
Please don't do that.
That is the one thing I love about this game more than anything, is the witty, sarcastic banter between Grimoire and Sally. Their dynamic is so good, and I love both of their voices. Sally's especially. I always love a female character that has like this very soft spoken but like very domineering voice, where it's like she can be like very snide and like cut where it hurts, but she's very confident and cool when she delivers the line. I love her voice work. Whoever her voice actress is did a phenomenal job. Same with Grimoire, and a lot of the people that we'll come to meet.
It's just an archway, but it seems a little ominous. Like walking through it might give you bad luck.
Too late.
Alright, let us move onward. From the lake's edge to the garden.
What animal is that?
Hawk. Bear. Lizard.
Right, of course. A hawk bear lizard.
A chimera of sorts.
It's a stone carving. Wonder how it got cracked.
I think it's supposed to look like that. It's an egg.
And it's full of the same weird water that was in the lake.
Any fish in there?
Not a single one. Although there is something in there.
It's a cassette tape. Or it used to be.
Huh. Damaged tape. A cassette tape has been damaged by water. The ink on the label is blurred and illegible. We'll take it with us because why not?
And it's full of the same weird water that was in the
Any
lake.
fish in there?
Not a single one. Although there is
Oh, okay, so
Or it
that's no matter
used
where I
to
click.
be.
Well, that's generous. I felt like in the first game it was like, oh, you see bubbles in a specific part of the lake, click the bubbles, otherwise you don't get the evidence.
Spooky. What do you think it's for?
I think it's to scare away detectives.
Is it working?
No.
No!
It's a statue of some hideous, scaly, bipedal fish monster.
Playing a harp.
Playing a harp. Hang on a second. This isn't just a regular statue, is it?
Something tells me we're not gonna solve this just yet.
And something tells me she's right. We won't be back here for quite a while.
Let's come back later. It must do something.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Still make a note of it. An old weathered statue of an amphibious creature holding a large harp. Symbols are engraved on each of the harp's 4 column segments. I believe that's everything here.
It's a bandstand.
Bit small for a bandstand.
It's a one-man bandstand.
It's the sky.
Oh, how apt. If you're listening now to like the little vocalization, like the dum 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 dum, that was also in Secret of the Swamp. And more so, this might be a stretch, but I think it's supposed to mimic the Dies Irae, which if you're not familiar, the Dies Irae is a set of 4 notes that often denotes death in um, certain musical mediums. It's ding dong, ding dong. If you play Dead by Daylight often, it is the main tune in the main menu lobby screen. So if ever you hear that in a song when you're playing a game or just listening to something, or especially in movies, you'll know that either death has occurred, is going to occur, and I'm rambling. I'm not a nerd. I like to educate folks on things they might not know. There's nothing wrong with being insightful and whimsical. Oh.
Oh.
What?
Oh. There's an O on the floor.
Oh yeah, Tangle Tour.
Twir.
Tangle twir.
Do you think he'll start to move if we try to go inside?
No, I think he'll just silently judge us.
Is that an envelope?
It's been opened, but the letter's still in there. Let's read it.
Isn't that an invasion of someone's privacy?
No, definitely.
Oh, absolutely. Let's do it anyway. The envelope has been ripped open. There's a single piece of paper inside. The combination is drawn on the other sheet. Once you have it memorized, destroy it. I do not agree with your reasons. You will not find it down there.
Should we ring the doorbell?
Why would we not? It's a little melody.
The second melody we've heard. Something to keep in mind. Okay, the Grand Hall.
A big letter F.
Of course. Who doesn't hang a giant banner of their initial in the lobby of their mansion? This one has a big P.
That's probably important.
How very P-ceptive of you.
I love the writing so much.
It's a big glass tube filled with water.
There are weeds in there. And sand.
It's an aquarium?
Could be. Except there's nothing living in it anymore.
Interesting.
What is that?
I think it's a family tree.
Yeah, so this is a lot to look at initially, but if you remember back to the previous game, there's some information hiding here. For instance, where are you? I'm looking for a specific name, but I'm not seeing it. Okay, interesting. So the name in question that I was thinking of isn't here. However, a last name is Everstone, Emily Everstone. So Everstone was the last name of the culprit in Secret of the Swamp, Edward Everstone, or as he referred to be called, Echo. So there is ties here to the previous game through family lineage. And I'll be the first to admit, I'm not really good at reading family trees, so sometimes this will get like confusing for me, where I'll be like, oh, how do familial ties work? But to me it seems like Flint and Emily had a child with Fitzfellow. So I think it's like the founders are at the top here, and then it just goes down for like who the founders married, and then which child, basically working your way down. Another name that is interesting, I think it's the Remingtons? I think that's right? Yes, so I just had to refresh my memory. So Remington, the last name, our victim in the first game was a Richard Remington. In fact, he's right here.
Richard Remington.
The one and only.
Emily Everstone. Do you think she still lives here?
A lot of these other folks will come to meet just through exploring, but for now I just wanted to lend those little bits of information, because it's just so interesting to me to see how the games interconnect on such like a intricate network of sorts. But I won't harp on that for too long. We have a crime scene to investigate. And here we are, where it all went down.
The outline of Freya Fellow. Looks like she fell onto her back. There's a single patch of blood, right in the middle. No real signs of a struggle.
That's weird.
What?
Her feet were right up by the canvas.
So?
So she was probably standing really close to the canvas when she fell.
Let's check the case file again.
Found lying on her back with a single stab wound on her chest. No weapon was found, but the subject is holding a knife.
There it is. The unfinished portrait of Flora Fellow.
So, what? Freya was killed halfway through painting it?
Looks that way.
Freya was unable to finish the painting, as she died sometime during the process. Flora appears to be wielding a knife. The red substance on the tip was discovered to be blood.
I wonder if all of Freya's paintings are this creepy. Maybe it's just because she never got to finish it.
There's something wrong with the crime scene. And something really weird about the murder weapon.
We didn't find a murder weapon.
Precisely. So these have returned from the first game. There's something very strange about how Freya was killed. Let's see here.
Flora's portrait is holding a knife tipped with blood because it stabbed Freya.
What?
Weird, huh?
You think Freya was stabbed by a painting? Not by the woman from the painting, but by the painting itself.
Mm-hmm. Freya was standing right up by the canvas when she was killed. There's blood on the knife. It's the murder weapon.
Right, but it's not actually a knife. It can't stab.
See any other knives around here? Case closed.
The case is not closed.
I love how confident he is. He's just like, the painting did it. Let's collect our money and leave.
And even if you were right, where does that leave us? A painting can't be a murder suspect.
Alright, an unfinished painting. Let's continue onward. Now would be a good time to gather evidence and talk to some folks. Like this one. Thanks for the hydrate, Red. I'm gonna have this woman stare at you as payment. Alright, that's enough time. Hi, baby. Guys, Gunny is whipping up a feast this evening. She just sent me a photo of the chicken that she fried and the bacon, and oh my goodness, I cannot wait to devour it later.
Flora Fellow?
I love that effect.
Hey, sorry to barge in.
I love that effect of her hair so much. It looks so cool.
I'm sure you're still in some distress.
I'm sure if you ask nicely,
We need
Frisk.
to ask you a few questions, I'm afraid.
Did you witness the murder, Flora?
Nothing. What do we do?
Not sure. She's entitled to her silence, I suppose.
For now.
Tell us a little about yourself.
Is there anything you'd like to tell us, Flora? I don't really know anything about you at all.
I think that's the way she likes it. We'll just have to ask other people about her.
Yeah, okay.
What's your alibi for yesterday?
Freya was painting your portrait yesterday. Is that right?
Was this something you had planned with her ahead of time?
Was there something special about yesterday?
Did you talk to Freya at all while she was painting you?
She's not going to answer us, is she?
Nope. But at least we can say we tried.
How about your statement? Where you were? Perhaps.
Flora, you were definitely in the room at the time of the murder. Surely you must have seen something? Can you tell me anything about what happened to Freya? She's acting pretty suspicious if you ask me.
I don't know. Maybe she really doesn't know anything.
How is that possible?
Also, Red, I saw that in chat. I appreciate you committing to the bit. By the way, if you're curious, this woman will say nothing for the entire game. She does not have a voice actress, no written dialogue. She will literally just respond with ellipses for the entire game. And I kind of love that. Alright, let's look around a little bit here.
Freya's painting supplies.
Small glass pots of red, yellow, blue, black, and white paint. The glass pots are all cracked down one side. Curious.
Supposedly, Freya was working on the painting when she was killed. Looks like she was still holding her paintbrush and palette when she fell.
Didn't even get a chance to clean her brush.
Love you too, baby. Thanks for stopping in, and thanks for making dinner. I love you. Everyone in chat, tell Gunny that you love her. Brush and palette. The palette has a variety of paints loaded onto it. The largest is a blob of black in the middle. The paintbrush is still covered with dried red paint.
The outline of Freya Fellow. Looks like she fell onto her back. There's a single patch of blood, right in the middle. No real signs of a struggle.
That's weird.
What?
Her feet were right up by the canvas.
So?
So she was probably standing really close to the canvas when she fell.
Let's check the case file again.
Oh, we did that already. Whoop! Explosion is not an expression of love, Frisk.
Supposedly, Freya was working on the paint. Looks like she was still...
Didn't even get a chance to clean her brush.
Alright, so that coincides with the same evidence. I'm only, like, double-clicking things because there's quite a few pieces of evidence that you can miss, and I'll just give you an idea here. This entire thing, we're gonna fill this entire screen with evidence. It's not like last game where we had, like, maybe, like 12, maybe 20 maximum. But, like, we're about to have, like, a lot of evidence this game. They both have giraffe necks. It's probably part of the fellow bloodline is to have an absurdly long neck for the ladies. Explosion is a show of love by Mr. Torg standards. Yes, I would agree.
Is that a gramophone?
I think so. Except it's got a tape deck instead of a turntable.
It's also got a big crack down the middle.
Hey, so do I. Gramophone. It plays cassette tapes instead of vinyl records. It's pointed towards the middle of the room. There's a noticeable crack running through it, all the way from the horn down through the tape deck. Interesting.
What about the cassette tape?
Yeah, it sure is. Pink.
The cassette tape has a crack down the middle. There's a handwritten message on the label to Freya. A lot of things are
Do you
cracked
think
in
it
this
still
room.
works?
The gramophone? We could give it a go.
Let's try it. Because now we have 2 tapes. Let's do the one we first found. We'll get to the Ega soon, don't worry.
Weird.
It's someone humming a tune.
Interesting. Alright, let's end that. Let's try this next one.
It's piano music.
Double time, double time! Okay. I think, well, we have the Ega, but I'm also curious, well, I have 2 more things, actually. The door off its hinges on the floor, for one.
That's the only door in and out of the room.
It's also on the floor.
Sure is. Guessing it's not supposed to be down there. We're at the top of the tower, right?
I think so. Why?
Doesn't matter. It's nothing.
Egg.
Is that an egg? An egg with bird feet.
It's also covered in gemstones. What a completely ordinary object.
I think it's a container for something.
Those gems look like they come off.
Yeah, the puzzles in this game get a lot more involved than the previous game, I'd say. Like, the previous game, you kind of would just, like, move some stuff here and there, or just interact with something, like moving trash aside. This is a full-fledged puzzle. Oh yeah, but is it smoky outside yet, babe? I was talking to my folks back home, and apparently the wildfires that are occurring, my one buddy woke up, smoke was just billowing outside. The sun was covered, and it looked like the sun looked like a blood red moon, how he described it, and I'm like, that's actually insane. So if you're anywhere near the wildfires right now, please keep safe, check the air quality, and don't venture out if you don't have the necessary protective equipment. Because if you're out in this for too long, too much inhalation of smoke can cause a lot of damage to your lungs, obviously. What I'm saying is just be smart and stay safe, and I love you all. So here, we have the solution on the back. But all of these lines are kind of like, it's shifted in a sense, so we have to... I myself kind of look for like the thickness of the lines, look for the design of them, and then kind of go from there. So we have one that has like a hump. That would be this one here. So we need a red and a pink there. Just put a red there. Pink diamond? Yeah. Pink diamond! Never seen Steven Universe in my life. I jumped from 51 to 100 at the dark purple where it's 300 plus north of us. It'll push down towards us tonight, probably. Oh. Oh, the numbers of the air quality rating? Gosh. Yeah. We're probably gonna stay inside and hydrate, folks. And then this quick one is a purple and a blue. The one that makes a square, like... Yeah, that's this one here. So that one is green and yellow. Green, and then yellow at the end. There's a long one. This is just the two purples, right? Yeah, this should be those guys. I did the thicker ones. I don't think I did the like... Oh, I didn't do this one, I don't think, with the purple and the yellow. That's like a step, which is this one. I'm pretty sure. What's the other yellow? That yellow is out, so I need the top yellow to move to the square. Oh wait, no, what am I looking at? I have done that already. Let's not look at that anymore. Alright, so I did that. I did the thicker one with the red and the blue. That one's done. The purple and the blue is done. So blues are done. Do I have a red and green connecting? No, I have a red and yellow, and then a red and a blue. Red and blue I have. Red and blue, red and green. Okay, so that little thing is blue and purple, which I have. Red and green. Oh, this should be red and green. This is more like visually jarring for me.
Nope.
Nope.
Did you check the clue on the
Yep.
Pretty sure it explains where to put each of the gemstones.
I did. Give me a second. I do like this though. I think this was in the first game too, but if you keep clicking this, you'll get like a vague hint, an intermediate hint, and then basically a hint on how to solve the puzzle. So the more you do that, the more hints you get, which I kind of appreciate if you ever get stumped. Right, red and blue. You also have to make sure they can be like in the same sequence, but you also have to be certain that they're in the right spot too. So let's go with, I'm just going to go by color first. So reds. We have a red linking to a green, which we do. The red should be at the slight curve. Okay, that actually needs to be reversed.
I guess that's wrong.
Nope.
What's the deal with those lines between the gems? They must mean something.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious once you look at it. Okay. And then blue and red. Blue's the shorter line, red's the longer line to the hump. That's fine. So red's good. Let's check purple. Purple and yellow at the top there. That's, Oh, I think that's the one I'm missing. Oh, because I think I swapped a green when I shouldn't have. Because this one, green and purple. Yeah, green doesn't even connect with a purple. That's where my mistake is. I'm thinking that should be like that. Because purple and yellow, purple, that's gonna be reversed. And then back to the green. Green and yellow connect here? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. The diamonds connect with one another, so that's fine.
I got it.
There we are.
I'm impressed.
Moose! Hey buddy, welcome in. You're just in time. I've solved the first puzzle.
Did it unlock? What's in there?
Nothing.
And it's empty. Consolation prize.
Nothing?
Well, I'm not leaving without a clue. An empty egg's a clue, right?
Once unlocked, the egg can be opened. It's currently empty. The lining of the egg is a soft velvet-like material. The egg is supported by a stand made of brass. It rests on 3 strange feet with pointed claws. Okay, I think we're pretty... How about this? Hold on.
A little pot plant, balanced on the window ledge.
It's the only plant in the entire room.
Interesting. Okay. Well, now that we're in the second phase of the game, we are freely able to explore any and all rooms. First and foremost, what I like to do normally is I start from the bottom and then work my way back up. So that's what we're gonna do. Gonna head on over here.
There's a metal plaque on the bench.
Is there a message engraved on it?
I think there was at one point, but someone scratched it off. It's a sea serpent, turned into stone by a wizard.
Ah, if you say so. What happened to its head?
Beheaded by the same wizard.
What a gripping narrative.
A giant glowing gemstone full of plants.
AKA a greenhouse.
It's Tangle Tower, or at least it's the mansion at the base of Tangle Tower.
I didn't think about this before until now, but like the design of Tangle Tower kind of reminds me of the home from What Remains of Edith Finch. With how it's like, initially it's a mansion, but then more keeps getting added onto it to where it becomes this ridiculous height that it just can't really support itself anymore. That's a depressing game. Yeah. I didn't know anything about that game. I played it in one sitting, and I kind of just sat there after I was done, and I was like, whoa. What a journey I just went on. Before I speak with you, I'm going to take a look at your things.
Is that a clock?
If it is, it's a clock with 4 faces.
I'm guessing it doesn't tell the time.
So what does it do?
Rotate dials until all 4 hands are on the correct position. I don't know about you. This one took me a minute to figure out initially. Because this just looks like nonsense to me when you first look at it. Right? But I assure you, it's actually easier once we get things going. So this kind of works like your standard puzzle. Whichever one you're moving, the ones next to it will move in turn. So what we're trying to do is get them all lined up to the correct positions. But what is the correct position, you might ask? We'll take a look at this one here on the far left. The symbol looks like a little strange, but if we put it at just the right spot, you'll see a number come through. So, what we're trying to do is, this is 3. I believe it's 3, 9, 12, and 6. So we want all of these clock faces at the proper position. So we just gotta do a little bit of finagling here. If it makes it a little easier, you can only put them at one of the 4 positions. So it's not like you can put it at 2 and then turn it one little bit to get it back to 3. So with that in mind, put that there. Oh, we're gonna have to move these guys a little bit. No, because you're at 12 now. Well, but we can fix that, right? Oh.
Reset the puzzle?
Yeah, reset it real quick. There's a really easy way to do this, I just forget how. because y'all are in the same position. You're in the correct position, but I'm gonna have to move you eventually. But no matter what I do, you're gonna move. Maybe if I move this one. Oh, I did it reverse, didn't I? Because now you guys are gonna move. I think this is right though. I forget if this is 9. No, I think this is 6.
Reset the puzzle.
You're in the correct position. I just need you to the far left. And you need to be at the far right. Wow, this almost works. I can't do that because you're there. Those can't be in the same position, so I have to move these guys around a little bit. Oh, and then this has to be reversed now. Oh, here?
Nope.
Oh,
So moving any of that's like
No,
cogs on a machine.
no, this is 6. I think this one is 6, this one is 9. But that's perfect. So that needs to be like that. This needs to be here. Oh, I'm so close. Then that has to be reversed. Dang it. Oh no, because you're in the same position, that's not going to work. No. I swear this came to me so easily the first time. Yeah, I need you like reverse of one another. Threes. Ah, phooey. But now I need the 3 there. Ah!
Reset the puzzle.
One more time, one more time. I got this. I can't have them in the same position. Because here I have 6 and 12 in the same position. So it's not going to pan out that way. Nope, this ain't going to work, because then that'll go there.
Did you work out what direction each hand needs to be facing? Each one ends with a little hoop. Try looking through the hoop and ignoring the rest.
I know, I know.
Reset the puzzle?
Right, that starts there. But that can't be... Yeah, we can't have that be the case. I just got an ad on YouTube for the second game. I didn't curse you, I enlightened you. There's a difference. Because we can't do that. Reading. Yeah, I know how... Oh, I did it.
Nothing.
I lied.
It's just numbers on a 3 on the right, 6 on the bottom, 9 on the left, and 12 on the top. You only need 90-degree angles. That should make it...
3. Okay, so I have to reverse them then. So this is 9, this is 6. But 3's in the wrong spot now.
Reset the puzzle?
Alright, this one needs to be 9. Oh god, with one move it's almost perfect. No, that won't work. I have to move you. That's the right spot for you, but not the right spot for 3. So, back 1, no. Alright, 3, 9, and now this has to be... This is in the right spot, but 12 needs to change. Yeah, I do hate these puzzles too. This needs to be here. The first one is 9, then this one is 6. Okay. This one's not gonna work. This has to be 9. You can't be solved yet. Oh god, now they're all facing the same direction. Ugh. 3, 9, 12, 6. 3, 9, 12, 6. This is all just trial and error at this rate.
Reset the puzzle?
I think I just reset it. I think it was already reset. 3, 3, 9. So that's good. Wait a... No. Wait, no, wait a minute. I hate it here.
That's the one.
It's 2 moves. It is 2 moves, and we're moving on. We're moving on. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid.
Hey, not bad.
It's really bad. It's actually really bad, Sally. Ooh, I am dumb. Thank you, John. I can hear the sad trombone from here.
What's in the box?
Maybe I'll make that a redeem noise.
A little tool thing? Looks like a telescope, but I'm not actually sure what it is.
A small lens. A small brass tool with a curved glass lens. It has a screw at the base. Intriguing. Speaking of intriguing, I love the little pop-up desk setup here. Who are you?
Whoa, Nice cape.
Also, another thing I love about this game, every character has their own little like theme song in which they'll have like different instruments to kind of like fit the mood of the character.
You're not fellows or pointers. I'm sure I shall immediately regret asking. But who are you, and what is your business here?
I'm Sally, and this is my sidekick Grimoire.
Private detective, Grimoire.
Really? You're a detective. If this is a joke, it's not a good one.
Who are you, anyway?
Private Detective Hawkshaw.
Oh, nice. Hawkshaw's a cooler name than Grimoire. Maybe I'll become her sidekick.
You're not on the Freya Fellow case, too, are you?
That is classified information between myself and my client. Clearly, this is something which eludes you. But a real detective refrains from handing out informations to persons unknown.
Oh, right.
Now, if you would, I have work to do.
Okay, but just a few questions, please. Also, Hawkshaw and Grimoire are both pretty cool names. I think I'm more preferential to Grimoire, though, being a study of the arcane of sorts.
It's not in my interest to discuss personal details.
Even if you're one of the suspects in a murder?
Very well. Let us make a small exception. Ask.
Oh, what are you doing here?
I'm on a case at the behest of my client.
How long have you been at Tangle Tower?
133 hours. 5.5 days.
Who are you working for?
I am not at liberty to answer that. Now, I shall permit you one more question.
What crime are you...
How'd you get that scar? It's cool.
You really think so?
uh, you like it? You like that I'm a battle-scarred woman?
As it happens, I completed an examination of Flora's room on the morning before the murder. I've been investigating every single room at Tangle Tower. Hers was one of the last on my list.
Did you find anything unusual?
Nothing but a thin layer of dust and an atmosphere of somber melancholy.
Was Flora in there at the time?
She spent the duration of my search staring up at the sky, out the open window. Didn't say a word, although I'm told this is the expected behavior.
What did you do after that?
I spent the early evening searching the library. It took longer than it should have. Fiona leaves that room in a permanent state of disarray.
Fiona was in the library too?
I expected her to make an appearance, but she did not.
And you stayed in the library the rest of the day?
Not quite.
I'm more curious as to... You tell me you don't? Exactly. I'm more curious as to who hired her, because someone hired us too. Did the same person hire both of us, or are we contracted under different clients to solve this? Alright. I do love this. We couldn't see this with our first suspect because she's a woman of few words, but the statement that each person gives is really interesting.
Towards the early evening, my examination of the library was unexpectedly disrupted. Sounds of running, wailing, shouting from several floors above. I vacated the library, but before I could begin my ascent, Professor Pointer appeared. He emerged from the Pointer staircase, crossed the hall, and begun up the fellow staircase. Our eyes met. He was breathless. Something had caused him great alarm. He told me to stay out of the way. I consented. Decided to return to my office in the stone square. As I was passing through the front door, Penelope called out from behind me. She was clutching the banister of the Pointer staircase with an apprehensive manner. She wished to know where Professor Pointer had gone. I told her what had transpired. Then, she too crossed the hall and disappeared up the fellow staircase. More so than at any moment prior, I felt like quite an intruder in the house. I took my leave, out towards the stone square. The grounds were silent. There were no signs of human life. Even the greenhouse was without its typical inhabitant. I noted that he, too, must be entangled in whatever was transpiring in Fellow Tower. An unremarkable hour passed before the gardener finally made his appearance. He spoke to me of what had occurred. His report was as clumsy and cumbersome as the man giving it.
Did he seem upset?
He was rattled. That much was clear. but sorrowful, mournful, I cannot say.
I love the statements because it gives you like a more like visual idea of how each character, like who they interact with, where they are on the map, and it kind of helps to paint like everyone's alibi. So once you have the full picture from interviewing everyone, you can try to like form an idea for yourself of who would be liable to be like the guilty party. I just love how visually they show that in this game. Okay, the gardener in question. Let us head into the greenhouse then. See if we can't question them. Also, be real with me. If you were just looking at this room, like, at a glance, would you notice where the person is that we need to talk to right now? Just at a glance. Just this guy. Big red eyes, just staring at you from the darkness. I remember, like, most of my focus was over here, like, ooh, pretty plants and fauna. That's very nice. That's very, oh, hello.
A little chart of, actually, I have no idea what it's about.
Looks like it. I see pi. I see pi. I see uwu. I see, beta, alpha, x, sideways uwu.
Kinda reminds me of a periodic table.
What do you make of it?
Not a whole lot.
This one's in a little pot.
Okay, that is definitely not edible.
It looks like a gemstone, don't you think?
A potted fruit with a hard gemstone-like skin. The soil in the pot is an unusual blue color. Alchemy. It's gotta be alchemy.
That's a handsome beetle. Looks like he might have magic powers. That's a handsome beetle. Looks like he...
Is that fruit? It's shaped like fruit.
Too shiny to be fruit. I think it's glowing a little too.
Safe to eat, do you think?
I'm gonna say no.
Radioactive fruit. Let's have a chat with our... Actually, hold on. I think we can look at this.
Bags of soil.
It's so... blue.
Blue?
Sally, don't move. We're being watched.
Yeah, I see him. He's a little too big to hide in the bushes. Is anyone going to say anything? Or shall we just stand around staring at each other?
Right, sorry.
Sorry.
That's better. I'm Sally. And the guy hiding behind me is Detective Grimoire. Who are you?
Fitzfellow, the gardener.
Mm-hmm. And why are you so tall?
I don't know.
I too love Fitz. He's actually from Secret of the Swamp as well. He did his voice. He lended his voice to it was the cameraman and the movie director, Tomar. I forget his last name, but again, if you've watched Oni Plays or been part of early Newgrounds, his voice is all over the place there. And I really like the shift with his character here. It's soft and subtle and like very like I don't know, I always have a soft spot for these people that can like have their voices in such like a tone where it's very calming, but they can still like have an air of serious or like maybe even like aloofness to them.
You work here as the gardener.
I don't get paid to do it. It's just my area of interest.
What's the deal with the plants? They're all kinda weird.
Right. Did you see the lake?
That giant green and purple lake surrounding the entire house? Yeah, I clocked it.
The color is just a byproduct.
Of what? Poison?
It's not poisonous. Not to you.
What's this got to do with the plants?
The water controls all life, just like anywhere else on the planet. Clouds form, rain falls. The water grows the plants, animals eat the plants. Anything you've perceived as an irregularity is simply a result of this hydrological cycle.
Could you say that again, but like, condense it as if you were talking to a slightly stupid person?
Our lake water causes the unpredictable alteration of DNA, sometimes.
Alteration? Like mutation?
That'd be the official term. For us, it's normal. Just nature.
And you're the local expert on all this stuff?
No, I'm just the gardener.
I'm just the gardener. Such like an ASMR-esque voice, I would say.
I was in my greenhouse, watering and weeding.
Sounds exciting.
Was anyone else around?
Not at first. Penelope came in a little later. She likes looking at the flowers, I think.
Did you speak to each other?
A little, not too much. We both left the greenhouse in the early afternoon. I went up to my room. Then I came back outside to weed the main gardens. Didn't see anyone else. After that, I went up to the garden outside my room.
And?
Let me guess. Watering and weeding.
Right.
Did anything happen to you yesterday, Fitz?
I was up in the rooftop garden. It was quiet. And then, it wasn't. I can't describe it. Could have been a scream, but it didn't sound human. We thought it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there.
We?
Poppy was with me. Did I not mention that? Flora's room was locked. That's normal. She usually locks it from the inside. I knocked on the door and shouted. Nobody responded. We became concerned.
You kicked the door down?
I did. Poppy and I went in. Freya was right there, laying on her back. Flora was there too, but I barely noticed her at first. Poppy left the room for a while. When she came back, she had her father with her, and Fifi too. Penelope arrived shortly after that, with Felix in tow. I thought that was odd. You don't normally see the two of them together. Felix took charge. There was nothing else I could do to help. I wanted to go back to my room, but I realized nobody had told Detective Hawkshaw anything. I found her pacing back and forth around the stone square. When I approached her, she snapped at me. I think she was annoyed about being made to wait outside so long. But when I told her about Freya, she fell silent.
Interesting. So besides... Let's see, can I pull this up? So besides Flora, who was present in the room with Freya, we have Fitz and Poppy that were the first people on the scene to discover the body.
Fitz's room is unlocked. It's up in the fellow tower.
This could be interesting.
We'll check it out later. You think I did the murder? I'm the detective. How could I have done the murder? Also, I didn't think to point this out earlier, but having just met Fitz, I'm gonna draw attention to it now.
Huh, there's a heart engraved in the tree. I didn't know people actually did that.
PPFF.
Which doesn't really help in the slightest, because everyone on the one side of the tower are pointers, and all have names that start with P, and the same for F. So PPFF could literally be any one of these people. Let us go... We'll check out the pointers? Oh wait, no, you're a fellow. We'll do the fellows first. Kind of just get an idea of meeting everyone first and foremost.
It's an illustrated book about birds.
And gathering evidence along the way, of course.
It's been left open. Looks like somebody was halfway through reading it.
Or it was left open for us to find.
Ever so slightly unnerving?
The inktip is a remarkably intelligent bird with a very long lifespan, even among avian mystids. Other birds are often aggressive towards it, and the inkdip lives most of its life alone. It has a particular feeding habit and usually only eats the seeds of the tantum amica pictured. Little plant here, I see. Anything else of note?
A chalkboard.
Is this a library or a classroom?
Some more equations and gobbledygook.
Any idea what this means?
Not a clue.
I'm not sure I learned anything from that. Is that a snow globe?
Of sorts.
Hey, it's Tangle Tower.
Hey, look at that. It's a model of Tangle Tower. There's the lake and those weird mountains. What are you thinking?
That would make an amazing souvenir.
Math bad. No one said there would be math.
I'm not sure. Soil samples?
Oh, well, Fitz was talking about the soil, so that makes sense.
Books about birds.
The shelves are about half empty.
Oh, so you're a the shelves are half empty kind of person.
You knew this already.
Books about nature? Books about ancient history, I think?
These books are ancient history. I think they'd crumble into dust if I tried to pick them up.
Heyo.
Good excuse.
Thanks. Books about geography.
Skip.
Pass.
Books about insects.
Well, theoretically. There's not a single book on that shelf.
Huh.
What about this book?
A book on the floor. Fundamental entomology.
I guess somebody dropped it.
What do you mean, like me? What is that in reference to? He crumbles to dust.
Books about space.
Mr. Frisk, I don't feel so good.
They're relatively untouched. Sure, why not build a science lab in the corner of the library?
The search for new knowledge. The archiving of old knowledge. It's downright poetic.
I like to think if I crumbled into dust, it's like the one old dude from Smiling Friends who's just standing there, and then he just, like, dust in the winds just vanishes.
Curious. I would expect bacteria of that nature to thrive in these conditions.
Excuse me.
Taking all the environmental factors into account, there must be something I am still missing.
May I talk to you, miss?
She knows we're here. She just doesn't care.
I am a detective, and I need to talk.
Correction. You do not need to talk to me,
Oh no? How come?
because I am not a suspect. I am completely innocent of any and all crimes.
Thanks for letting me know.
Speaking of which, you have now been at Tangle Tower for over 23 minutes. Surely you have already reached a sturdy hypothesis.
A hypothesis? About the murder?
Yeah, come on, Grimoire, hurry up.
My apologies. Unfortunately, protocol dictates I must at least meet all the suspects. And that includes you. So, could you tell me your name?
Thanks, Frisk. If you're going to bed, please take care and have a good rest. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy.
Fifi Fellow, microbiologist, inventor, innovator.
Aren't you a literal child? I have early shift. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, take care, friend.
You will need to be more specific. Oneself cannot be summarized in a single response without doing one a great disservice.
So true.
Well, first of all, you're a fellow. So does that make you the daughter of...
Correct. My father and mother are named Flora and Felix, but you need not question either of them. It will only waste valuable time. Neither of them are capable of murder.
Well, also, Flora isn't capable of speaking, so we have her already checked off the list.
Thanks for the tip.
Fifi, you said you were a micro... something or other?
Microbiologist. But it is an insignificant label. My studies cannot be categorized in any one recognized field.
What made you want to become a scientist in the first place?
I harbor an intrinsic fascination with the microscopic. I constructed my first one at age 10.
Constructed a microscope?
Correct.
And what's that thing on your head? Did you make that too?
My eyesight began to deteriorate when I turned 12. Not satisfied with the eyeglasses prescribed to me, I designed this custom lens instead. It automatically adjusts based on the surrounding light conditions.
Does it glow red when you get angry?
No, but that would be most amusing.
We got a bona fide nerd here.
What can you tell me about the murder?
What can you tell me about... Wait, that's what I'm supposed to ask you.
Yes, however, you were too slow.
You fancy yourself a detective too, Fifi.
I just need to know what happened.
Me too. So talk.
Fine. I knew ahead of time that Freya was going to be busy with her painting all day, so I had planned to spend the afternoon with Poppy. I was in the library all morning preparing the equipment for an experiment, only to find out that Poppy had made other plans and she was in fact planning to ignore me completely.
Oh,
So what did you do instead?
I locked myself in my room and cried.
Real.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Been there, done that.
Why?
I don't know, it just sounds kind of sad.
It is not unusual.
oh, good.
Hey, sometimes life just gets you down and you need that moment of rest and reprieve, you know?
I was in my room. The lights were off and the door was locked. Someone began banging on the door. I ignored it until the someone began shouting at me. I opened the door. Poppy came into my room. Her makeup was leaking. She told me Freya was dead. I did not believe it. I thought she was playing a trick on me, so I punched her in the face. She insisted that we go up to Flora's tower. We left the room, and Poppy's father was waiting outside. He followed us upstairs. When I saw Freya lying on the floor, I was completely and utterly devastated. Then, I took a sample of the red paint on the unfinished painting. Poppy and I took the sample back downstairs to the library. We performed a test and found out that it was, in fact, blood.
You performed that scientific test immediately, even though you were feeling so upset?
Of course. Why would one affect the other?
Interesting.
Fifi's bedroom should be unlocked now.
Can't wait.
We'll check back later. We still have more people to talk to. Let's go in here. This doesn't look like your traditional bedroom, if you want my honest opinion.
Freya's bear.
Looks pretty depressed.
He's had a rough couple of days. Painting supplies.
A pillow with a paw print pattern.
It's a cushion.
Yeah, but that doesn't alliterate. Not the kind of lamp I choose for my bedroom, but fair enough.
As a fan of alliteration, I approve.
It's cool. Looks like old mining equipment or something.
It's a little glass box.
A little glass box?
I think it's a vivarium.
Come again?
See the leaves and twigs in there? Might have been for keeping insects.
Drawings, taped up on the wall.
What's that one on the left?
Looks like two people standing together in a garden. One of them's holding a red rose.
Oh. A drawing of a man standing with a woman in a garden. He's holding a red rose. A drawing of Fifi, and a drawing of Detective Hawkshaw. Interesting. Now we looked at the vivarium. What's this?
That painting is really something.
Why would you want it looming over your bed like that?
Maybe Freya enjoyed the atmosphere it creates.
The atmosphere of chaos and oppression?
Hang on. There's a smaller version down by the floor.
It's a photograph.
A small photograph of Freya's abstract painting. A piece of adhesive tape is stuck on it. Lines have been drawn with black ink around the edges.
Even though we're halfway up a tower, someone's been tracking in mud from outside. Freya's plants. They must not need sunlight? Do you think this was always supposed to be a bedroom?
I don't know. It is kind of a weird shape.
No windows either. It's a little wooden box for paintbrushes.
To the casual observer, maybe. They're not real paintbrushes. Looks like they're part of some kind of lock mechanism.
Swap brushes in the correct order, arrange the paper to find a clue. This one I remember being a bit more straightforward and easier to discern, so hopefully my memory is going to help me here. This needs to be... yeah, that goes there. It's kind of just a matter of lining up the lines together. It should be in the corner. This is, I think, around here? They can't intersect, or So you're actually going to be down here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You... not quite. Perhaps here? Yeah, here we go. Now we're talking. Okay. So from this, this is just giving us clues as to what's going in which slot. So the far left we should have short and orange. So that's probably that. Second has to be green. So this could be any one of these two. Third would be a pink handle with a fan shape, which is this. So that's the only other spot that green could go. And then here we have blue. Long one here. Well, this brush shape is like that. This should be the longest one, and this, actually, blue. No, because, right?
That's done it.
That's done it.
Neat.
One of the easier ones to solve so far.
What was in the box?
Just a photograph. Well, most of a photograph.
Oh. A photograph of two young girls, one with red hair, the other with green hair. The photo has a large piece missing. It seems to have been ripped off. Interesting. Well, I clearly see Fifi and Freya here. Perhaps we'll find the other half somewhere. We'll go into their respective rooms later. I'm trying to meet all the suspects first. So, that will lead us here.
Puffer fish?
Yes, it's also a lamp, for some reason.
Well, now we know what happened to Mr. Puff.
It's a magic lamp. Can we summon the genie?
If we get really stuck, sure.
It's a drinking horn.
Is it full of ale? Or mead, maybe?
Right now it's just full of dust.
Oh.
Gross.
It's a barometer, but it's broken.
I've never seen a barometer that wasn't broken.
What is it?
He's an imp.
What does he do?
Well, if you tell too many lies, he appears at the end of your bed in the middle of the night.
Oh.
What is it? What does he do?
An old wooden mask.
Probably cursed.
Definitely cursed.
Shelf junk. A little hand-painted statue.
How can you tell it's hand-painted?
Well, the paints are right there on the desk. Also, I mean, no offense, but you can just tell.
I'll be right back, gang. Gonna grab some dinner. Guys, when I tell you the veritable feast that has been handed to me is It's difficult to describe. This looks incredible. I have with me a chicken Caesar wrap and homemade French fries. I'm gonna take a picture of this. This is gonna be in the Discord after stream. Yeah, no, Gunny absolutely popped off with this. You know what, better yet, it's going in stream right now. Ooh, oh yeah. I am by no means a photographer, so like this is just gonna... No, that'll work, that'll work. Just to scroll up and read the messages, so hold on. Bam. If you're in the Discord, check the culinary section, and while you're at it, tell Gunny that she's an amazing cook. Alright, what were you all up to? Long, unshaven legs on the desk? Uh-huh, probably really short legs. Yep. Alright, so long and unshaven or very short? So we are between stubby legs or long legs. Interesting. Paint whatever picture you like of me, folks. I'm interested to see. Except you, Nala. I asked you how to draw me, so you have a better idea than anyone. Oh, I didn't see this. This had this included? Yes, it did.
Well, so I mean, no offense, but you can just tell.
Wait, I have a middle ground. He has short, unshaven legs like baby legs. I got little baby legs! Keep scrolling? I'll hold on then. I have to mute that, because unfortunately with this game, if I click out, it completely minimizes everything, so... I was telling him that it was okay that he peed on the floor. What the hell are you doing, dude? Why can't you just enter stream normally? Why does it always have to be something weird and off the cuff? Okay, good, I can go now. My work here is done. You didn't do anything! Leaves. You're wild, dude, I swear. Remember, every chat has the one chatter. I know the one chatter. Excuse me. I know that one chatter personally. That's my cousin, and he makes it his life to just come in here, say the most random off-the-cuff garbage, and then leave. And then gets upset when if I don't read his comment. He's like, coward, read my comment. I'm funny. Time to make it 2? Don't make it 2. I can only handle so much, Frisk.
Nice. A real treasure chest.
How do you know there's treasure in there?
Why else would it be locked? Plus, there's a treasure map hanging directly above it.
I read your comment about pissing on the floor. I read it. I'm not a floor pisser.
What's the deal with that painting on the front?
Not sure. We should check that treasure map too.
Use the treasure map to discover the combination for the chest's padlock. Much obliged. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I tweaked Automod a little bit, so it shouldn't So long as it's not excessive caps locks, you should be fine, but if it's... Mom's girl found the piss drawer. Not the piss drawer! Yes, you have been freed from your shackles. You may now speak loudly and proudly. So long as it's within the parameters of keeping chat safe. Okay, so the photo here has... Goodbye again. No problem, buddy. So the picture here has us standing on an island. Sea monster to our left, island to our right. Palm tree in the distance with birds overhead. So island... Yeah, then this is basically, we have latitude, longitude, and then the direction that we would be facing to see this site. Did you know that today is a special day? I did not know today was a special day. Pray tell, what is so special about today? Sea monster to our left. Oh, it's your anniversary of your travel to John? Well, congrats! I'm sure that was lovely. I mean, this one works, but not exactly. I need it so birds are, like, in the distance somewhere. Because this tripped me up initially. Initially, I thought it was, like, here. Because, like, you have... Because here it's like, oh, dragon, rock, tree. It should be here. But you don't have the birds there. So what are the... Oh, you can literally just put anything. Okay. Oh, it's here. Alright, so if we're here and we're looking west, sea dragon, rocks, birds, tree. So it should be H6 facing west. I'm pretty sure.
There we go.
Yep.
Perfect.
And what have we here?
What was in the box?
More wooden models. These are a little different to the one on the desk.
A bit more hastily painted. A model resembling a child with green hair, a woman with gray hair, a red and white bird, a broad-shouldered man. The wooden models have been hand-painted. The paint is not skillfully applied. A pot of red paint and a brush is laying nearby. The brush has some dried red paint on it. Interesting. And what fellow are you, sir? Yeah, no, these are the fellows.
Sir? Can you hear me? I'm Private Detective Grimoire. I have some questions for you.
Grimoire. Good mysterious name. I'd rather like it. Felix Fellow at your beck and call.
And, this is my colleague, Sally.
Yeah, that's a perfectly good name as well.
Thanks.
If you would, Mr. Fellow, we really need to ask you about the murder.
I must say I'm rather jealous of you two.
Oh yeah? Why's that?
Out here solving mysteries, exploring new places, uncovering secret rooms, hidden treasures. That's what life is all about.
Secret rooms?
Generally speaking, you know, that sort of thing.
So, Felix, what exactly do you do?
Is it not obvious? I'm an explorer. Explorer slash treasure hunter. Yes, well, best in the world.
We're talking like curse statues, spike pits.
It's a little more sophisticated than that. But I've certainly seen my share of danger, if that's what you're asking.
And, if I may ask, when did you retire?
You listen here. I may be between ventures right now, but it's simply not in my nature to stay in one place for too long. I go wherever the winds of destiny take me.
Don't you live here with your wife and daughter?
Yes, well, the fellow family has certain loyalties, and with Flora the way she is...
Nothing wrong with raising a family, Mr. Fellow.
Don't misunderstand me. Fiona and Flora are my entire world. They are the greatest treasure of all.
Uh-huh.
Why on earth would you want to know about that?
The murder of Freya Fellow. The reason we're here?
Ah, right. Nasty business. Very unfortunate. I regret that I can't be of any help, but I wish you all the best in your investigation.
Hear that, Grimoire? We're done here. Let's go.
It's a simple question, Felix. Well, I'm sure you're up to it.
Well, there's not much to tell. Mostly, I was in my room by myself, working on on a project.
Your room is quite close to Flora's tower. You didn't hear anything unusual?
What qualifies as unusual?
What have you got?
It was dusk. A feeling lingered in the air. Malevolent, perhaps. Uncertain as life itself.
Abridged version, please.
Right. Fine. I heard someone heading down the stairs, just outside my room. The footsteps were calm, orderly, so I thought nothing of it. Shortly afterward, I heard a second set of footsteps, going the same way. This time I could tell just from the sound that something was wrong. So I looked out into the hallway. I got a glimpse of Poppy disappearing down the staircase to the floor below. Didn't know what to make of it, to be honest. I thought perhaps she'd had a disagreement with Fitz, as I know those two are close. So I looked into his room, just in case, but it was empty, as was the garden beyond his window. Back in the hallway, I bumped into a very concerned-looking Penelope. She was heading up Fellow Tower to find Professor Pointer, so I escorted her. We went into Flora's room. Poor Freya was laying on the floor. Fiona, Poppy, Fitz, and Pointer were there already. Flora, too, of course. Soon enough, everyone else made their excuses and left.
Including you?
Not I. I stayed. Flora needed me.
Apologies for the silence there. I was enjoying this amazing dinner, but something I wanted to point out with his story. It's interesting now that they're basically telling us that he heard whoever did the murder. He heard them going down the stairs, and then he peeked out and then saw Poppy leaving. Or at the very least, maybe he wouldn't have heard Fitz, because I doubt his footsteps would have been calm and orderly. I feel like if anything, he heard the murderer leaving the crime scene, and then he later heard Poppy as she had first discovered it. Alright, well, that is all of the fellows, I believe. Yes, yeah, so let's head over to the right side and talk to some of the pointers, shall we? starting with...
Oh, whatever it is, it's playing a little trumpet.
Well, it is the music room. He's got to practice.
What's with all the broken glass?
A shiny statue of a strange creature holding a large horn. There's a noticeable crack running along the length of the statue's horn. Inside the horn and on the ground below are various shards of cracked glass.
Are you a ghost?
Sally! That's rude!
Unless she is a ghost.
It may come as a disappointment, but I am alive.
Ah,
That makes you a suspect, I'm afraid.
I know.
what's your name?
My name is Poppy. I'm a pointer. And a pianist.
We'll need to ask you a few questions about Freya.
I know.
Hey, you're pretty good.
All in the wrist. And 13 years of dedicated practice.
Yeah, you're noticing a pattern here, Red, on here? Yeah, so far we have cracked paint, a cracked gramophone, a cracked tape, more cracked. Was this cracked?
Whose paints are those?
No,
They
those
belong
are
to
pristine.
Felix, I think.
I forgot. You can present evidence to folks. I was kind of waiting until I had all of it so I could just go back to people of interest and show them stuff that they needed to see. But yeah, those paint bottles are okay. Freya's paints are not. They are all cracked. And we've got the cracked horn statue as well.
All right. Poppy's bedroom is unlocked.
I wonder what's in there.
I'll go later. I didn't finish talking to you.
I'm just me. There's nothing to know.
How are you related to the other pointers?
My father is Percival Pointer. The professor spends most of his time hidden away in his tower. Barely speaks to anyone these days. Especially not the fellows.
Do you get on with the fellows?
Two of them. Fifi and Freya are my closest friends. We all turned 19 last year.
Do people ever leave Tangle Tower? I don't mean to be rude. It's just, if you're 19...
You don't have to answer that, Poppy.
It's a fair question. I'd like to move away. Definitely. Fifi, Freya, and I would often talk about it, argue about it. Freya wanted to leave, but Fifi... things are more complicated for her.
What about now?
After what happened, I really don't want to stay here much longer.
To answer your question, Red, yes, that's how tall is her forehead. Yes. I mean, this shouldn't come as a this should not come as a shock to you. Like, look at the people we met during the Secret of the Swamp. We had a man whose beard went all the way back to his hairline. We had the shrimp chef. Yeah, the character designs are interesting to say the least. Proportions be damned. There was no neck man and yeah, no neck man and all neck man. Exactly.
3.5 hours of piano practice. Soon as I wake up. Same as always.
3.5. Does that not hurt your hands?
Sure.
And you do this in the music room?
No, I prefer to practice in my room. When I make mistakes, I like to make them in private.
What did you do after that?
I was supposed to meet Fifi in the library, but I totally forgot. When I finally got down there, she'd already gone. I checked her bedroom, but it was locked.
Was Fifi not in there?
No idea. She keeps her door locked either way. So I went back upstairs and out into the moonlight garden.
The what?
The little garden on the roof outside my room.
Was it just you up there?
No. Fitz came outside after a while. His room's on the other side. He's been teaching me about flowers.
So, did you talk to him?
Not really.
You ignored each other.
I didn't say that. Fitz and I were up in the moonlight garden most of the afternoon. Then we heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds. I've been trying to decide how to describe it, but I'm struggling. It was like something drilling into a piece of metal, but different. Worse. I was pretty sure it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there to check. Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. I knew Freya and Flora were both supposed to be in there, so I made Fitz kick down the door. I went inside. Freya was lying on the floor.
Flora was in the room too?
Yeah. I think she realized what had happened at the same moment I did. I didn't know what to do, so I ran downstairs to get Fifi. Her door was still locked, but I knocked and shouted at her. Eventually, she let me in. The lights were off, but I could see she'd already been crying. I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry. First time I've ever seen her angry. I dragged her out into the hall. My father was there too, for some reason. The three of us went back up to Flora's tower. Then Felix arrived. He had Penny with him. Fifi had this idea. She wanted to do some kind of scientific test. She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes. After she was done, she went back upstairs and I went back to my room.
That's it?
That's it.
That's it.
Sheet music. It's handwritten.
That's a lot of notes. Looks pretty difficult.
Probably why they're on the floor.
Oh, I will draw attention to this, though. You can present character profiles to characters. Poppy has a unique interaction when you show her someone else's profile.
Hard of head, but free of mind. Unimprisoned, unconfined. With starry eyes, she sees beyond. Behind our walls, beneath our pond. A soul untied. It's hers. It's free. Was then, is now. Will ever be.
So she has a little song, or I should say like a poem, for each character, which I think is really interesting for her, specifically, being like a pianist and knowing like music. I think it's a really nice touch for her character. Let's go up a little further. The aviary! Look at all the little birdies. I love them.
They're bird cages, but the birds are coming and going freely.
Is that a metaphor?
Oh, it totally is.
A rather magnificent bush. Somewhat cruelly confined to a stone pot.
There's a letter P carved into the side. Check out that butterfly.
Looks evil.
Wow, judgmental.
What's with those little windows down there?
I think they're there for draining rainwater.
Oh. My little writing desk. It's kind of cute.
There's nothing written in the book, although someone's torn a page out of the middle.
Bird diagrams. Hand painted.
They're beautiful. Someone really knows their stuff. I don't like mirrors. They steal your soul.
How do you get your hair so symmetrical without using a mirror?
I do it by weight. I can feel if one side is heavier than the other. They're bird cages. Oh, it totally is.
An especially fancy cage.
And it's home to 3 especially fancy birds.
3 brightly colored birds in a heavy, ornate cage. Looks like a... I would assume a cockatoo, a toucan, and close to a hummingbird, but a bit larger. Who are you?
Oh, just beautiful. What is it?
Huh?
Sort of a delicate jade, but with a little seafoam green, is that right?
Sorry?
Your hair, dear! Which shade do you use? It's lovely! And that shape, you're really pushing the envelope.
Oh, thanks. I do what I can to offset Grimoire's beige on brown ensemble.
Detectives don't need to be brightly colored. We prefer to blend into the background.
Oh, you're the detective? Delightful. Penny Pointer, pleasure.
Is that short for Penelope?
Officially, yes, but I never can be bothered with all 4 syllables of it. Penelope sounds a little ostentatious coming out of the mouth, don't you think?
Sure. Yeah.
As if you're not embodying ostentatious? Can't even say the word.
20-something Aquarius love to travel, and nearly all of my friends are birds.
Travel? Where to?
Anywhere at all, as long as it has species worth studying. Ornithology, they call it. I call it the only thing I've ever been good at.
And have you studied the birds here at Tangle Tower?
But of course! Where else do you think I developed my love of the field? No matter where I go, I always find myself coming home to Tangle Tower.
Because of the birds.
Oh, no, because of him! Silly to admit, but I suppose I can't bear for us to be apart.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, don't you know? My fiancé, dear Fitz. He's not really the traveling type, you see.
Fitz fellow.
The very one.
You're engaged to a member of the Fellow family? That's interesting.
I'm not especially interested in whatever tedious feuding goes on between our two families. Fitz and I find it much easier to stay out of it altogether.
Yeah, so just to paint you a picture, Penelope and Fitz are engaged. But all the evidence we have is alluding to the fact that Fitz is very much interested in Poppy. So we got something of a triangle going on here.
We can get into Penny's room now.
Now, like, right now?
No, we have to finish talking to her, silly.
I awoke early and headed down into the greenhouse to see Fitz. He's always there, crack of dawn, every morning like clockwork.
How come?
It's where he's happiest. That and he has a great deal of work to do every day, watering, pruning, mulching, whatever that is.
Do you help him with the work in the greenhouse?
Oh, no. I wouldn't dream of it. I'd probably break something.
So, you stayed with Fitz the whole day?
No. In the early afternoon, he went back inside. Rather suddenly, as it happens.
Did he say why?
He didn't. Probably just a touch of heat stroke, the poor dear. He's more delicate than you'd think.
What did you do after that?
Let's see. I returned to the aviary to feed my birds.
And how many birds are you responsible for?
Officially 4, but in truth it's more like 400.
Can they not feed themselves?
Of course, and they often do. But I think they just like the company. As do I.
Birds of a feather and all that sort.
Sometime in the evening, I left the aviary and headed back towards my room. But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs. He was muttering something. Seemed a bit upset, the poor dear. I followed him down, but the grand hall was empty by the time I got there. Empty aside from Detective Hawkshaw, who was loitering over by the library. I don't know what it was, but she looked a little lost. I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower. I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path. For some reason, he was coming out of Fitz's bedroom. He looked rather lost, too. I told him I was looking for Uncle. He suggested we look up in Flora's tower room. We could see from the hallway. The door was off its hinges. I knew then something was terribly wrong. A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya. Uncle Pointer was there. Fitz, too, standing over in the corner with Fifi and Poppy.
What about Flora?
Of course, silent as ever. Uncle suggested we should leave. Give the others some space, you know. So he and I both returned to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
Alright, with that, we have one more suspect to meet. But first, a little snooping, I say.
It's a chart of the solar system. Which planet are you from, Sally?
Wow.
A picture frame.
With no picture.
It's tidier than my desk. Oh, the notebook is untouched. It's completely blank.
So, even the most well-used notebooks start off blank.
It's tidier than my
So, even the most well-used...
The bell jar. It's empty.
What do people normally keep in bell jars?
Other than bells, you mean?
Why is everything here just, like, not filled out or written in?
It's a chart of the solar... Which planet are you from?
Yep, that again. This little doodad.
What is it?
It's, clearly some kind of large device.
You're not wrong.
Good save, Grimoire.
Yeah, it's too cloudy to see any stars right now.
It's also daytime.
This man is burning his retinas as we speak.
You know, I've always wanted one of those.
A mechanical solar system? What would you do with it?
I would look at it.
Wait a minute. Earth in the middle, sun on the outside. How old is this thing?
Rotate the 5 planets, the sun and the moon around the middle. Okay, so you see all these little symbols here. As we rotate, we're going to be able to make different designs, and the intention is to fill them all out. So, no, we're going to need, probably around here, or close. Actually, no, it would be, oh, we're getting... This is another interesting one. Because first we need to make it so... Alright, you cannot move Earth. So if we move this one... I'm trying to see if we do this all the way around here. No. But I think we're getting somewhere. Yeah. Okay, there we go. At the very least, one of them is good. Oh! I think this one is too. Alright, so... there. And... this might require 2 different ones. Like that!
No, that was it.
Nice work.
That puzzle's a lot easier once you figure out like how the shadows work, so moving the sun and moon around to get that effect is the ideal move. And what have we hidden here?
Did you hear that? Something unlocked.
There's a little hatch underneath? What's in there?
A bunch of paper. Looks like somebody's research.
Golden Beetle. Various research notes and diagrams. The Golden Beetle, named for its exoskeleton composed of a mineral approximately 90% identical to gold, has a lifespan of several years. It fends off predators with a loud hiss, recorded over 95 decibels, and by being completely undigestible. This mistid has a somewhat spurious reputation for causing ill fortune to those that see it. This is the second usage of mistid, the first one being the ink dip bird. And furthermore, if you remember from Secret of the Swamp, Richard Remington was in contact with someone about this very beetle. And furthermore, if you remember the letter we found in the very beginning, or I should say when we were in Remington's office, he starts the letter off by saying, "My dear fellow." And fellow was capitalized. It wasn't an honorific, it's a last name. So Richard Remington was in direct contact with one of the fellows here and had asked them to research this beetle in particular. And perhaps this is the man we're looking for.
Shh, listen. Do you hear them? The stars. They're whispering. So quiet, and yet so loud.
What are they whispering about? Are they spreading rumors about us?
I shouldn't think they concern themselves with such insignificance. We are but specks of dust, you and I.
Mm-hmm. Could this speck of dust start by telling me his name?
You find yourself standing in the astronomy tower of one Professor Percival Pointer.
Seems like this tower belongs to the Pointers, and the other one belongs to the Fellows.
Well observed, my dear. Tangle Tower is something of a duality, as it happens. Meaningless boundaries, really. They exist only in our minds.
Helpful.
Me? Not much to say. Strictly speaking, I'm the current head of the Pointer family. And of course, father to my precious Poppy.
And a professional astronomer?
Oh no, that's just a little hobby. I mean, yes, I've studied the stars for over 35 years, published 17 books.
Just a little hobby.
Sounds like you're quite well known. You must bring in a good amount of money.
Oh dear me, no. My field of research has never yielded any kind of stable financial return. Nor would I expect it to. I am nothing but a humble interpreter for the cosmos, working to translate its message so that I may share it with the world.
Cool. Tell the Cosmos I say hi.
A researcher that's not in it for money is highly irregular, in my opinion.
The day began as any other, with blissful, unremarkable routine. I took my usual morning walk around the gardens. Fresh air does wonders for the mind.
Did you see anyone else?
Penelope and Fitz were in the greenhouse together. I didn't bother them, of course. I sat for a while besides the pond in the garden. It's a favorite spot of mine. Eventually, I returned to my tower and buried myself in my studies for the afternoon.
Did you use your telescope yesterday?
Once the stars began to appear, naturally.
For how long?
I can't say. I've been known to lose hours at my telescope.
Did you see anything?
No actual discoveries, if that's what you mean.
So you were all alone up in the astronomy tower. Must have been a while before you found out what had happened to Freya.
Quite. Normally, I would be the last to find out about such a thing. But a curious tug of fate led me towards the fellow tower later that evening.
Interesting. Interesting. Red, thank you for the hydrate. Let's get your final statement, sir.
I was at my telescope for the majority of the evening, but at one point I returned to my desk to look something up in a reference book. I couldn't find the book I wanted, so I figured Fiona must have borrowed it. I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall. I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library. She looked impatient and slightly frustrated.
Same as ever, then?
Quite. I passed her by and went upstairs to Fiona's room. The door was locked, but I could hear shouting coming from inside. I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter. I had no desire to invade their privacy by eavesdropping, so I waited for them to finish and come out into the hall. Before I could ask about the book, Poppy grabbed my hand and took me upstairs along with Fiona. It was apparent that both of them had already been crying about something. We went up to Flora's tower. Freya was laying on her back, right in the middle of the room. Flora and Fitz were already there. They both looked stoic as ever. Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did, and then Fiona went downstairs with Poppy for some reason. I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
Why did you leave so quickly? Wasn't there anything you could have done to help?
Don't take this the wrong way, but the whole ordeal is fellow family business. I'm quite sure they don't need me getting in the way at a time like that.
That's all the statements.
Let's go over them all.
Yes, let's.
That's all the statements collected. Let's run through them all to see if anything doesn't add up.
Yeah, I personally am a big fan of this part. The first time I played this, I think that I forgot to interview one person in particular, so I kind of went through the entirety of the mansion and was like, well, what am I missing here? So I got to this point much later.
To see if anyone's been lying.
That too.
Fitz and I were up in the Moonlight Garden most of the afternoon. Then I heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds.
We thought it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there.
Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. So I made Fitz kick down the door.
Poppy and I went in. Freya was right there, laying on her back.
I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall.
But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs. I vacated the library, but before I could begin my ascent, Professor Pointer appeared.
I didn't know what to do. So I ran downstairs to get Fifi.
I heard someone heading down the stairs, just outside my room.
Someone began banging on the door. I ignored it, until the someone began shouting at me.
Eventually, she let me in.
I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library.
He emerged from the Pointer staircase, crossed the hall, and begun up the fellow staircase. As I was passing through the front door, Penelope called out from behind me. I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower.
I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry.
I thought she was playing a trick on me, so I punched her in the face.
I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter.
We left the room, and Poppy's father was waiting outside. He followed us upstairs.
I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path.
Back in the hallway, I bumped into a very concerned-looking Penelope. She was heading up Fellow Tower to find Professor Pointer, so I escorted her.
Poppy left the room for a while. When she came back, she had her father with her, and Fifi too.
Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did.
A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya.
Then, I took a sample of the red paint on the unfinished painting.
She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I believe Poppy made some sort of comment that someone say Fifi was crying when Poppy showed up. Yeah, I believe that was the case, because upon examining the body, she holed herself up in her room, she stated.
I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
I wanted to go back to my room, but I realized nobody had told Detective Hawkshaw anything.
An unremarkable hour passed before the gardener finally made his appearance.
I think she was annoyed about being made to wait outside so long. But when I told her about Freya, she fell silent.
That's disappointing.
What is?
All the statements line up with each other.
They don't just line up. Some of them even seem to specifically confirm each other.
Curious. What is this? We should talk to Professor Pointer. Why? I thought we spoke to him already. Okay. I believe at this point in the game, it's going to essentially be asking you to present evidence and character profiles to people. Because this lockdown here, like in the previous game, once you gather enough evidence, you can corner them and basically say, you're trying to confirm their alibi. So before I talk to Professor Pointer, I'm actually going to go to all of the rooms that we've unlocked so far. We'll start with Penelope's room.
That's some flower.
There's something weird about it. It just feels out of place.
A brightly colored flower with an unusual shape. It looks very healthy and well looked after. The soil in the pot looks fresh and moist. It's also an unusual blue color.
A little tea set. Looks recently used.
One of the cups has tea in it.
What's in the other one?
Birdseed.
Fitting.
A little bedtime reading?
Let's see. Romance novels, detective novels, and
What?
this one appears to be both.
Nice.
Nice. Bird.
You know, the birds can easily get in and out of those cages.
Oh, if that's true, can they even be considered cages?
It's a birdhouse.
Are those real birds? Nope, they're wooden.
They're using up all the perches. What if a real bird wanted to use it?
It might be actually. I'm gonna double check my evidence, because I know it gives a photo of the plant in question, but I know there's another reason for the plant that might not be obvious at a first glance. Swap the positions of the 7 birds. Okay, this one, oh, right, I remember now. Red and yellow. What was I? Oh, right. I was playing Secret of the Swamp and I was having difficulty with colors. Well, this to that. No, red and yellow makes orange. No, I remember this. I remember this folly. Red and yellow makes orange. Red and blue makes purple. Blue and yellow make green. I think this is it, right?
I got it.
Yes. Okay. Okay. I was gonna be real embarrassed at being like, yeah, no, red and yellow make green. I can't do that to myself again. I can't afford to do that.
I'm impressed.
I'm gonna add to my character, my OC's backstory. I'm gonna say I'm colorblind. That will solve everything.
Did the door open? What's in there?
Oh. A ripped piece of paper crumpled into a ball. Red flower petals were found inside. A message is angrily scrawled onto the paper. Now I'll get her. Ugh. Interesting. The missing page in the bird room. Oh, true. Hold on. Let me double check my evidence too. Here it was this one. Not. I don't think it bears the same. Nah, this one's a bit too. Not the same. Yeah. You figure that's the page that was torn out of the book? That very well could be. Okay, and now we're in Fifi's room.
A new suspect. Don't think you can get out being questioned just because you're a bear.
I'm innocent, I promise.
Save it for the judge.
I love that one so much. Cause it's kind of like sorry, I thought I heard something. It's kind of like Sally being out of character. Oh, you sneezed? Babe, I thought the spider came back or something. I was a little bit concerned. I was like, baby? Are you okay? Thank God it was just a sneeze.
That's a whole lot of books.
The flowchart. Oh, this is like, I think it's character
Fifi's got
relations?
something pinned up here.
What is all this?
Let's see here. Yeah, so it's more crazy symbols, and then it's like familial connections. So you have Grimoire and Sally. The smoke smells bad. Ugh. Probably be staying inside for the foreseeable future. At least so long as the smoke is existing outside. So yeah, this is just... Oh wait, I think I can click on these, right?
Is that supposed to be me? Why do I look so angry?
That's just the face you make when you're thinking.
I love it.
Does make you wonder, though. When did Fifi draw all this?
And that's you, Sally.
What? I do not look like that, do I?
So yeah, me and Sally are connected. This is interesting. Hawkshaw and Professor Pointer are connected in a way. We have Flora and what was your? We're now at 303. 303 in terms of air quality? Yeah, no, thank you. We'll not be stepping outside.
So did you notice who isn't on here?
Freya?
Mm-hmm. And Fifi herself.
No, a thank a you.
What's that big book on the desk?
Looks like something Fifi's been writing.
Is it a clue?
I hope not. It's just a bunch of notes about her microbiology experiments.
It's a magnifying glass. A big one.
How come you don't have one of those?
Why? Because I'm a detective? Should I start smoking a pipe, too?
You can pull off a pipe.
Crystal chandeliers. Extra fancy.
I don't know. They just seem old-fashioned to me. Plus, they're kinda dusty.
A pretty ornate window, with a great view of the lake.
We're supposed to be looking for clues, not assessing the real estate value.
And over here, you'll see the owners use sheets of paper to block out all that unnecessary natural light. A simple trick, but it really transforms the space.
If we just take a sledgehammer to the wall, we can get ourselves a real nice open concept, if you know what I'm saying.
It looks like a microscope. A big one.
Can I touch it?
We look closer.
I'm not sure this is a microscope.
Slide the 4 magnifying lenses to the correct positions. So we're trying to make a key with this. I know it seems kind of crazy, but hear me out. We need the edge. I think, yeah, the smallest one maybe goes here. I don't believe they can intersect. Oh yeah, that'll do nicely. Yeah? Maybe? We just need to connect it a little bit more. This lens is definitely in the right spot, I'd say. I feel like this should probably go here, but it's also a matter of how far we're extending it. Just about there, maybe. Is this good? There's like a little break here. I don't know if that's gonna...
I guess that's wrong.
Yeah.
The 4 lenses all have different magnification strengths, so they must each have a specific position along the rail.
So that one has to be large enough to be connected. But now it seems like it's too large. Do I need to use all of the lenses? just this break in the middle that's kind of throwing me for a loop. Because I could do this, but then I don't think I have a lens that makes the rest of it thick enough. Unless I just do this, but then I would need a larger one. But even then I think it's too large. And we don't have enough to connect it.
Reset the puzzle?
Yeah, let's reset. Oh, this might be it, right? Or am I just doing the same thing? Does thickness matter? I'm not sure if the thickness matters. I'm actually not quite sure, to be honest. I think it just has to be connected, which is where I'm kind of getting... Because like this... The smallest one should be down here because this is the largest part, so you'd have to make it smaller to finish, or to line up. But also they can't stray too far from one another, otherwise you kind of lose it.
Nope. You need to magnify different parts of the image. Looks like you might need to overlap some of the lenses.
Oh, the lenses can overlap too. Okay, that might help us a little bit. No, that's too large. What if we shrink it down a little bit? Let's get them all out of here real quick and obsess. This is the largest part, so I'm feeling like the one that makes things small should probably be over here, just to round out the shape of the key, like the tip of it. This would probably go, yeah, that would definitely go there. But then like the ends too, I think this here is too large, unless I do this? No, that's not gonna work. God, I can't wait. I've solved these puzzles. I've played these games before! So I honestly can't wait to get to the new game in which I don't know any of the puzzles. Probably gonna struggle there. Like, does this work? Oh, wait. Maybe. Hold on. That might be too thick. Can I... Ooh, okay, hold on. Hold on, might be cooking here. If I cover that... I just don't know if, like, it overlapping here is gonna count, but we can sure try it. Because, like, that looks perfect to me.
That's the one.
Okay, apparently it is.
Hey, not bad. Sounds like it unlocked.
Yeah, it's built on top of a little metal box. There's a book in here.
Oh? A well-used book, resembling a diary. It's locked with a strange metal device. Good stuff indeed.
The stuff Fifi's thrown away.
You gonna rummage through the trash can?
No, that is quite beneath me, thank you.
I give it 5 minutes before you're in there.
Like a little raccoon just rummaging around in the garbage. Okay. Fitz's room.
It's a little handmade card. Someone's drawn a heart on the front. Inside it says, "To Fitz, from PP."
That could be any of the pointers.
That poor plant.
Looks pretty healthy to me.
Healthy, but sad. I think it would rather be outside.
Also, just taking in like how minimalist Fitz lives, it's kind of obvious that he spends most of his time in his garden, because this is no way to live, I feel.
An empty glass and an empty plate.
Looking at it is making me want to cry.
Why?
I don't know.
At the very least, have like a bedside or like a wardrobe somewhere. Maybe a mirror.
Hello.
Not hidden very well, is it?
Doesn't need to be. It's locked. It's a combination lock.
Oh, this one.
Sort of.
I like this one. This puzzle's interesting because all of these shapes line up. I say that, I know it works out this way. No matter, like, if you put these in different spots, you can make different designs with them. So you're kind of moving the glass on it along its different edges to make all of the different spots listed here. Very neat. So we have a pointed arrow facing downward. A little sharper than that one, I would say. If we can get it like that. No? Oh, yes, here we go. So that's one. Let's try... Try like this, maybe? No. Well, actually, we have this one here forming. Okay, so we have another one. I'd wager it's like that. There's this droplet one here. Alright, so that goes at the top. So then somewhere around here. It's a Monster Hunter slime. Oh wait, no, this is two. Hold on.
Nothing.
Oh.
Maybe if you move the paper around.
Yeah, I know. Did I do this one already? I think I did. No, because that's that one. I did the slime. How do I do this one? Oh, like this maybe? No. Oh, this one goes at the bottom here, and then there we go. That's one we don't have yet. Oh, wait, that's... Right. That's this one. And then we had the slime-shaped one here. Oh no, was it more teardrop, or was it like the third one? It was more like a teardrop. Harp tip. Sharp tip, thank you. Yeah, so it's this one. So I've done 4, I've done 2, I think I did do 1? It's 1 and 3 that I think I haven't done. No, because this one was an arrow. This was the down arrow. Okay.
There we go.
All right, there we are.
Perfect.
Sometimes I I complete a task, like I do the one that I think that I've done, and then I immediately forget that I've done it. So I'm kind of just like, wait a minute, which one did I do?
Anything in there?
Yeah, it's wrapped in a cloth. Hold on. Huh. That's kind of ominous.
What's kind of ominous? A metal gardening trowel with a decorative pattern. It has a decorative pattern engraved onto it in letters either side of a heart, PP and FF. Interesting.
It's locked, but it leads outside.
I thought we were halfway up a tower.
We are.
What's that thing by the handle?
Ooh. Okay, so this combination we're gonna want to remember, actually. So the way that I like to remember it is this is 1 through 4. So the combo is 2, 3, 2, 3.
Let's come back once we know what to do.
So before I forget, let's quickly go over here. Check this door.
A big glass door leads out into a garden.
There's a little mechanism by the handle.
So we'll have 2, 3, 2, 3. And then when we go back to sun, it's going to be... Oh, where's the... Oh no, I'm... They're right there. They're right in front of you. So this is correct. Then we're going to go back. It's going to be... 1 skip... Wait, what am I saying? 3 skip, 3, 2, 4.
I guess we'll come back later.
Oh wait, no, I have to confirm that actually. Hold on.
A big glass door.
There's a little mechanism.
Something happened.
That must be it. And the door's still locked.
I still feel like we made some sort of progress.
Let's quickly go back to Fitz's room, because I'm sure you can see where this was going.
It's locked.
I thought
We are.
What's that thing by the hand?
So then we go here, and it's going to be 3 skip, 3, 2, 4.
It made a noise.
I guess that was right. Finally, it's open.
Whatever's on the other side better be worth it.
We will venture outside as soon as we give Poppy's room a once-over.
Just a bunch of clothes on the floor. Nothing weird about that.
To you.
A lamp. It is most definitely turned off. Anything in the wardrobe?
Dresses mostly. I never realized there are so many shades of black.
There's a name for this kind of piano. You know, these ones that stand upright.
Isn't it just an upright piano?
Sheet music. Presumably for piano.
It's only a few notes. I'd barely even call that music.
Yeah, it's been framed though. Must be important for some reason.
The sheet music has been framed and it's decorated with delicate old-fashioned illustrations.
A single red rose. How very traditional.
Yeah, weird.
That is the bed of a vampire.
I thought vampires slept in coffins.
This is a vampire who needs firm support for their lower back.
Same.
It's a metronome for keeping time.
Octopus lamp. Oh yeah. What's this about?
It's an octopus.
No, it's not. It has 6 legs, not 8. Don't say it.
Sextopus. It's a metronome for keeping time.
It's ticking. Is it a bomb?
It's supposed to be ticking. Not sure what those symbols are, though.
Use the buttons to rotate all 4 metronome dials up to the top. I feel like I'm gonna mess this up, aren't I? Yes! Okay.
There we go.
Perfect. What happened?
Little hatch unlocked in the back.
Anything in there?
Mm-hmm. It's a photograph. Part of a photograph.
Oh. The ripped photo shows a young girl with blonde hair and pink clothes. The girl in the photo is using a bright pink cassette player with matching headphones. The rest of the photo shows Fifi and Freya. It was hidden in Freya's room. Interesting.
There's something about that pink cassette tape. Something suspicious.
Let's ask Poppy about it.
Okay, so this is what we want for every character. This is when we gather the correct evidence or we get more information on existing pieces of evidence to where we can corner one of our suspects and ask them for more information. This is what we want to get for every character to progress the story. So we will cast suspicion on Poppy.
I need to confirm something with you, Poppy.
Confirm away.
What can you tell us about this cassette tape? Is it yours?
It belongs to Freya. She liked to have music playing while she was painting, you know.
And do you know what kind of music is on this tape?
No idea. Acid jazz?
It's piano music. Sounds an awful lot like your music, to be honest.
Sure it doesn't belong to you?
Why are we even talking about this? Cassette tapes have been redundant for a good few years now.
The tape was found at the crime scene. It was in the gramophone.
It's not mine. I'd never own anything like that.
Why not?
Not my color.
Really?
You used to like these colors.
Ridiculous.
We need a clue to compare with the cassette tape. Something that proves Poppy used to like these colors.
How about the ripped photo we just got?
Let's take a closer look at this.
The pink cassette tape. Oh. Found at the crime scene matches. Can I do it? The pink cassette player used by Poppy in this old photo.
The pink cassette tape found at the crime scene matches the pink cassette player used by Poppy in this old photo.
That is not me.
Yeah, it is. I'll prove it.
It may not be current you, but it was once you. And we'll take the ripped photo and there we go. The evidence does not lie.
You look a little different, but Fifi and Freya are pretty recognizable. It's clearly a photo of you with your two best friends. Why'd you tear it up? And then hide it?
I think the answer is pretty straightforward. Poppy doesn't want to look like that anymore.
That's it. Makes this whole thing seem kind of irrelevant.
Maybe. It depends on the reason.
The reason she doesn't want to look like that anymore?
The passage of time is a powerful thing.
Hold on. This means that pink cassette tape does belong to you, Poppy.
It used to. I recorded some piano music onto it and gave it to Freya as a gift. Years ago.
Freya could have easily been listening to this tape at the exact moment she was killed. There's gotta be a connection between the tape, the gramophone, and the murder.
There's one other thing I want to know. How did it get that crack down the middle?
I have no idea.
What's with all these cracks? Alright, so now if you see here, we have one, Poppy's alibi, and two, we have her suspicion meter filled. So she's essentially done being questioned, but we can still approach her about certain pieces of evidence that might shine light towards someone else's suspicion. For now, I am gonna go back real quick to the garden, because there's a few things here we need to grab. The feathery chud is blocking it, but yeah.
Giant stone frog. Love it.
Ah, he's got his tongue out like he's catching snowflakes.
Except those aren't snowflakes. They're feathers.
Oh, were you referring to Barth? Was Barth? Oh, he was. He absolutely was. Never call my son a feathery chud. How dare you? How dare? I wanted to do something silly like put him on my head or something, but that's just gonna block the character portraits more, so. He can go away. I can make him leave. But I don't want to now. Now he's gonna stay and stare at you. Straight into your soul. Anyway, 4 feathers. The feathers were mostly found resting on the tongue of the large stone frog. Ooh, hello.
It's another little statue, doing a really bad job of hiding in the bushes.
He's playing a lute this time.
He's also wearing headphones.
Well, they're not part of the statue, and they're not headphones. They're earmuffs.
A slightly weathered statue of a strange creature holding a lute. A pair of earmuffs has been placed on the head of the statue.
That's one big dragonfly.
Hi, little guy.
Or one very small dragon. A little pond.
It looks really, really deep for some reason. See those metal bars around the edges too?
Oh yeah. What do you suppose they're for?
Nothing anymore. Looks like somebody broke them and then never bothered to fix it.
Oh good. A bridge. I'm glad to know there's a way to get across that tiny, tiny pond.
Not all bridges are about getting across stuff.
It's the door into Fitz's room.
One of only 2 ways to get into the garden.
Oh yeah. The door into Poppy's room.
So, only Poppy and Fitz can get into the garden?
Ah, I guess so.
The plot, she thickens.
It's a rose bush, growing on a little patch of bluish soil. Apart from a couple of loose petals on one side, the whole thing looks very well cared for.
The roses are bright red, too.
Now, aren't roses normally that color?
Exactly.
Okay. So, with the evidence we have, it's probably just going to Hawkshaw, Fifi. Yeah, it's literally just going to tell you to talk to everyone and anyone, so now it's just a matter of presenting evidence and then seeing what everyone has to say about each piece of each item. Well, Hawkshaw, I'm sure I could ask you about this, because it was in your briefcase.
This belongs to you, Hawkshaw?
Correct.
And, what is it?
It's my handheld microscope for up-close investigation work.
What do you magnify with it?
Trace particles, dust, oils, clothing fibers.
Have you used it here at Tangle Tower?
I have. I used it to examine the greenhouse only 2 days ago.
What were you looking for?
That is between myself and my client.
Okay. Not enough. Oh, this is Fifi's diary. Maybe I can show that to her. Because at this point we have 2 pieces of evidence that we should have here, but I don't remember exactly how we come into them. Yeah, now at this point there's just so much evidence, it's kind of like, what do we give to who?
Tangle Tower. No idea why they insist on calling it that. It's not even a tower. It's little more than a pair of turrets stuck on either side of a mansion.
Have you searched the whole place?
I believe so. Why?
He wants to know if you found any secret rooms.
Huh. I'm afraid the residents of Tangle Tower are far too ordinary for anything like that. I was disappointed too. You truly consider this a case file?
What's wrong with it?
No organization, no system.
That's my style. I like seeing everything laid out at once. Yeah, it helps me think.
How quaint. Where'd you dig that up?
It wasn't buried. It was underwater.
Someone trying to conceal evidence, perhaps?
Mayhaps.
Have you deciphered the meaning of those 4 symbols on the harp?
We're working on it.
That's a no, then. Conveniently left anonymous. It's useless until you can prove to whom it concerns. Can you do that?
No?
No. Makes quite an impression, doesn't it? Although I can't imagine why she painted Flora wielding a knife.
You didn't see a knife anywhere in Flora's room, did you?
I did not. I conclude whatever stabbed Freya must have been brought into the room from outside. Unless, of course, it was the painting itself.
Surely you don't believe in that kind of thing.
A detective's job is to examine every avenue of thinking. Paints?
Yep.
Paints.
Mm-hmm.
Paints.
The paint is still wet.
Yeah, well, we know Freya was in the middle of painting when she was killed.
Do you know that? How? Because you were told? A somewhat cumbersome device, and an altogether inefficient way to listen to music.
What kind of music do you like, Hawkshaw?
I like anything.
What a cop-out.
I believe that was in Flora's room yesterday, but it was not cracked when I saw it last. You got it open. I'm impressed. I managed it myself yesterday. I thought Flora might be hiding something in there.
It was empty yesterday, too?
It was. Perhaps it's always been empty. The people here are surprisingly materialistic, considering how sheltered they are.
Materialistic?
Growing this fruit simply because it produces a gemstone-like material. For what possible purpose, other than financial gain?
You're speculating.
What would you do, Grimoire, if you could grow valuable stone straight from the earth?
Point taken. The photo looks like her. Are you referring to the photo of the painting here?
I admit, it's powerful. Freya was a talented young woman.
Someone even liked it enough to take a photo of it.
Now, we don't know why they took the photograph, do we? Perhaps they just wanted it for reference.
In an abstract way, yeah, it kind of does.
When did Freya draw the picture of you, Hawkshaw?
I didn't model for her, if that's what you're asking. She must have done it without my permission.
Could just be from memory. It's not quite as detailed as the others, anyway.
A book from the library. One of hundreds, no doubt. What makes this one special?
It's about birds.
Yes, I see that. A photograph of Freya. Could be important. I'd tell him not to quit his day job, but he hasn't got one, has he? These figurines remind me of a case I once solved involving a possessed doll. Turned out to be a bit of a smokescreen, as these things often do.
Your life sounds fun. Grimoire, why don't we ever have fun adventures like that?
Are we not having a fun adventure right at this very moment?
Some breed of amphibious humanoid, potentially bipedal, although none of the statues show the creature's feet.
I guess we'll never know.
I wonder if that's a nod to Secret of the Swamp, where like we never saw Boggy's feet.
3 birds, 1 cage. What makes them worth keeping cooped up, I wonder? Would they not be happier flying free?
But then they might fly away from Tangle Tower entirely.
I wonder if they would. Where did you find this?
Do you have any theories about where this might have been?
Or who might have had it?
I have several theories, but they are my theories, and I'm not going to share them. And you consider that important evidence, do you?
All evidence is important evidence.
These people really are ridiculous, aren't they? A diary. Have you read it?
Not yet. It's locked.
And you haven't attempted to force it open?
That would be cheating.
She's like, I can't believe this guy.
This is a potential murder weapon, is it not?
I don't know. I don't think the murderer would leave the murder weapon just lying around.
I think you'd be surprised as to what people leave lying around. Is that a clue?
Dunno. It was important enough to be framed, though.
I framed my law degree, doesn't make it a clue.
Same? Yeah?
Who's that?
Not sure. It doesn't really look like anyone we've met so far.
Strange.
Curious.
Do you also have a pile of leaves as a clue?
Oh, not yet. Did you see some suspicious leaves?
I love Hawkshaw's expressions where it's just like, I'm dealing with amateurs, and they're just like, no, no, we know what we're doing.
One of 3 statues depicting the same creature. This one is wearing headphones. Perhaps they belong to someone who likes music.
They're not headphones. They're earmuffs. For blocking out sound.
Perhaps they belong to someone who doesn't like music.
Okay, well that generated a whole lot of nothing.
A giant
Oh, we already did that. I know there's like flags now for you have to give specific info to specific people. Like for instance, hold on, I think, let's go to Fifi. Because you analyzed the stuff for blood, so... Which one is Freya? Yeah, Freya's paints.
Fifi, did you test the red paint in this pot?
Yes, I did. I discovered it too was blood, not paint.
A whole pot full of blood?
Not a whole pot. It is only partially full.
Yeah, but still. Doesn't that freak you out?
No. In fact, it may be considered rather reassuring.
Alright, totally not weird. And then I think we go to Felix. Because you'd want to know about...
Uncommonly skilled as an artist, but Freya was so much more than her talent. She helped me get started with my own painting, you know. It taught me what she knew about wood carving, too. Tremendous patience. She was ever so good with dear Flora.
Freya and Flora were close?
Oh, yes, especially recently.
How are you related to Freya?
Somewhat distantly, as it happens. My father, Lord Fellow, was her grandfather. Technically, that makes her a fellow. Let's just say there was some discussion over whether she ought to carry the name at all. There's a family tree in the Grand Hall. You should take a look at it.
What about her
Already done.
Freya's parents died when she was around 3 years old. She came to live here shortly afterwards.
Nobody left her a thing?
I'm afraid not. She had no formal claim over anything at Tangle Tower.
Interesting. Well, if she helped you with painting and woodworking, then I would take it these are yours?
Ah, you found it. What do you think, huh? I had to rush the final touches a little bit. It turned out all right, though.
Hello,
What's it
Nala.
supposed to be?
It's Flora, of course, surrounded by all her
Hope you've been
favorite-
enjoying the mystery unfold.
There's something about Felix's painting supplies. Something suspicious.
Let's ask him about it.
Yes, let's. I feel like the golf is done and I'm back. I hope the golf was fun. I need to check out the update sooner or later. But yeah, I think for the course of the future, or like for the course of the rest of the game, essentially whatever we have unlocked from characters like chests in their rooms, I think it's safe to say we can present it to them to be like, oh, what info do you have on this item? They go, oh, okay, you found me, and then elaborate further. you should play. I would love to play. If I wasn't so wholly committed to playing the new Detective Grimoire game, I probably would have played a little bit today, but I'm sure there will come a time soon when I can play.
So, about this paint we found in your room.
Nothing suspicious about it. I used it to paint, obviously. Totally normal thing to do.
We never said it was suspicious.
Come on then, out with it. What exactly are you accusing me of?
I think you know. It's not yours.
It's not your paint pot. Did you take it from somewhere else?
What on earth? It's definitely mine. I even have proof. Look, the lid matches the ones on all my other paint pots. End of discussion.
That's not the end of the discussion.
We need a clue to compare with Felix's red paint. Something to prove who it actually belongs to.
Well, the lid would be easy enough to discern, but that was Felix's. Let's do Freya's.
Let's take a closer look at this.
I think you might already see it immediately. So we have Felix's red paint pot. And then yeah, Freya's red paint was stolen and replaced with Felix's paint pot. But the lids, I need to do something with the labels. Oh no, were the lids swapped?
Freya's red paint pot was stolen and replaced with Felix's red paint pot, but the lids were swapped to hide it.
That red paint is from Freya's supplies, not yours. Swapping the lids doesn't hide what you did.
Why are you bothering me about paint anyway? And none of this is connected to your murder.
Oh, isn't it? The paint. This is probably like the paint pot. I'm losing my words. This is probably linking that the fact. Was it the paintbrush was tipped with blood, or was it the palette had blood? This red paint pot was somehow filled with blood. Yeah, right?
This red paint pot was somehow filled with blood after Freya used it to paint Flora. Almost. Maybe just change.
Just change one thing. Okay, so something here. It would have been before? I put after, didn't I?
This red
yes,
paint
okay.
pot was somehow filled with blood before Freya used it to paint Flora.
Oh, that's definitely something. Right, fine. Here's the story.
He's like, oh, dang, that's important. You got me.
I was busy working on a project when I suddenly realized I had run out of red paint. There was a certain amount of time pressure, so I politely asked Freya if I could borrow hers. Just for a little while, you know, perfectly reasonable request.
But she said no.
I tried to explain why I needed it, but she didn't seem to care. So, well, I took Freya's red paint pot and swapped it with my own empty one.
You went into her room?
Not my proudest moment, but it's just paint. I didn't touch anything else.
And the paint pot you left behind was definitely empty?
Quite. I have absolutely no idea how it got blood in it, if that's what you're asking.
Why were you in such a hurry to get a hold of red paint anyway?
I was trying to finish this in time for Flora's birthday. I needed red to paint the final details.
Could you not have just used a different color?
Out of the question. It had to be red and white.
If you managed to finish it, why haven't you given it to Flora yet?
Well, I decided against it in the end. after what happened, seemed a bit insensitive.
Fair enough. Okay, how's about we... Yeah, I think with that logic applied, I'm probably just going to show everyone everything that I've taken. Not taken, but like lifted from their
Every astronomy
supplies.
tower needs a telescope.
I want to try.
Oh, I can look through here? Oh.
You can see right into Flora's room.
Not by accident.
I can see Flora, but she's not looking this way. She's looking up. Behind her is the backside of the easel holding Freya's unfinished painting. I can't really see anything behind it. Not from this angle.
Is that a window?
I think it is.
Is there another room above Flora's room?
We should check that next time we're over there. Isn't this supposed to be an astronomy telescope? I'm pretty sure you need to see the sky for astronomy to work.
I can't move it. I think this is just how it's set up.
That was just two big reveals in quick succession. Not only is the fellow tower larger than it needs to be, this isn't an astronomy telescope, it's just looking into the opposite tower. A flower pot?
Every
I want to
Did
try.
you see something? Oh, were you referring to this one here, Red?
It's that little plant Flora keeps on the window ledge.
Don't you think it would fall off in the wind?
Maybe it's glued down.
Yeah.
Isn't this supposed to be...
Yeah, we know. Professor Pointer, about this beetle thing we found.
So, we found some research. What's up with this golden beetle? Is this something you're studying?
I can't help you, I'm afraid. I think it must be something left behind by a previous inhabitant of Tangle Tower. I'm not the first scientist to ever walk these halls, you know.
Well, it wasn't in the halls. It was in your astronomy tower.
Suspicious!
There's something about Pointer's astronomy habits.
Something suspicious.
Let's ask him about it.
Alright, buddy.
So, Professor, what interests you about astronomy exactly?
It's not a matter of being interested. Once you expand your mind to the wider universe, it cannot be unexpanded.
Mm-hmm. And how long have you been an astronomer?
I really don't like to give exact values unless I'm sure I can quantify them.
Convenient.
Why do you ask me these things?
I have a theory about you, Professor.
Oh? Go on.
You're not really into astronomy, are you?
You're not really interested in astronomy at all.
What could you possibly mean by that?
I think you're interested in a slightly different field of research.
I don't have time for tiny, insignificant insects. My studies focus only on the inconceivably large and the unimaginably far away.
Right. That's why you like using your telescope so much.
Yes, naturally. My little portal into another world.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, it doesn't look anywhere near the sky. Pointer's telescope was actually looking at the crime scene and not up at the sky.
Pointer's telescope was actually looking at the crime scene and not up at the sky.
First, you accuse me of being a lowly entomologist. Now you're accusing me of, what, spying?
Dude, it writes itself, man. We can just look in and say.
Are you spying?
Why would I need to spy on Flora?
Why? Because you lost your golden beetle specimen, and it's made you paranoid. You think somebody stole it from you.
Might not have been Flora you were spying on. Might have been Freya.
It's... you... incredibly rare, valuable in ways you could never understand. Freya was always sneaking around, both towers and in the gardens too. She was definitely up to something.
So, this next question is important. You were looking to Flora's room around the time of the murder. Did you witness the crime, Professor?
No, I didn't. When I looked into the room, Flora was already lying on the floor.
Flora? You mean Freya?
No, Flora. She was lying by the window. I couldn't see Freya at all. It was fairly dark. The telescope isn't at a very good angle. That's why I decided to head over there myself. I needed to know what was going on.
This changes your statement, doesn't it?
No, everything I told you in my statement was true.
Apart from the reason you left your tower in the first place.
Right.
This might warrant checking out... Yeah, okay, it's unlocked now. This might warrant checking out the floor above the tower. The attic.
It's a statue of a wolf. Standing up straight, like a man.
You know there's a name for that.
I know.
It's not quite as dusty as everything else up here. Also, it's not a statue. It's stuffed. What's in that little box? I bet it's bones. A skull, at least.
You know, maybe I won't open it. Just dusty junk.
Where's that light coming from?
No, it's just daylight, I think. There's a decent gap between those floorboards.
You guys picking up what this game's putting down?
Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is?
Yeah. I think we have an idea of the vantage point. It's all becoming clearer.
What is that?
Not sure. Some kind of reel?
Looks like it might attach to something.
A brass reel with a screw at the top. Coiled around the reel is a length of fine red rope.
Someone painted out the window.
Do you think it was done recently?
No idea. Either way, it's pretty suspicious.
Rather suspect indeed. What's our next course of action here? I'm trying to think. Talk to Fitz. I think we have... Yeah, I think we have enough stuff to get Fitz. Because we'll ask him... We have quite a few things. First we have this flower.
A flower?
Yeah, it's a flower. We found it in Penny's room.
Okay.
Mean anything to you?
Why would it?
Come on.
I don't really go into Penny's room or anywhere in Pointer Tower. I just don't have a reason to. Wait, those are mine. The earmuffs. They went missing about a week ago.
What do you need earmuffs for?
I use them for gardening sometimes.
Why? You don't own a chainsaw, do you?
No. I wear them while I'm gardening, and it stops people from trying to talk to me.
That's genius.
Indeed. We have to ask Penny about the potted plant as well. Because if you notice, the potted plant actually bears a striking resemblance to her.
Yes, it's my, my flower.
You don't like it?
I'm no good at caring for plants. I forget to water them. Birds are much easier. They're a lot more vocal when they get thirsty.
Do you at least like the look of the flower?
The look?
The colors? The shape of it?
Between you and me, I think it's a little vulgar.
Oh. Well then. And I believe if we just ask Fifi about Fitz, that should proc his suspicion. Yeah, so far we have Felix, Professor Pointer, and Poppy. If I ask about Fitz, then we'll be halfway there.
Fitzfellow, age 24, profession cryptobotanist, likes soil, dislikes electric lights.
Hang on. Cryptobotanist? I thought he was just a gardener.
That may well be his preferred label. Mine, however, is more accurate.
Do you and Fitz not see eye to eye, Fifi?
We do not.
Well, I wouldn't have thought so. He's well over 6 foot and you've got to be just barely 5.
So what's your problem with him?
Exactly 1 week ago, I witnessed him sneaking up Pointer Tower. He was making every effort to avoid detection.
So?
He was also carrying a knife.
Interesting. Let's pop back to Penelope real quick. Oh wait, no, we can ask her about the paper that we found.
That's rather strange.
Because this was in your room.
We found it in your room.
Just lying around, was it?
Nope. You'd hidden it, but we found it.
We do that.
Who's the her in the message? And what's the deal with the petals?
It's really none of your business.
When you say something like that, I'd start to think that it might be our business.
I must say the girls are awfully well behaved today. I think they know we're in the presence of company.
They belong to you? Why do you keep them in a cage?
They need a special diet, particular treatment. I let them out to fly occasionally, of course. But they're all one of a kind. I couldn't let anything happen to them.
Do they have names?
Of course. Let me introduce you to Tabitha, Tamara, and Tatiana.
I've already forgotten all 3 of those names.
Which one is which?
Oh, that's simple. Tatiana is the oldest, Tabitha is the most patient, and Tamara has the best sense of rhythm.
Glad we cleared that up.
What about the one on your head?
On my head? He's just my hat. He doesn't have a name. Who would name their hat?
Grimoire, I would name my hat.
There's something about those petals we found in Penny's room. Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
Let us ask indeed.
So, yeah, we found this.
Oh, that's nothing.
You wrote, "Now I'll get her," on a piece of paper and hid it in your room. That's not nothing.
Actually, it's not the message I wanted to ask about. It's those red flower petals.
The petals.
They're from Red Roses.
They're from Red Roses. And there's only one place in Tangle Tower with red roses.
We need a clue. Something that shows the roses. And who they belong to.
The drawing, I guess?
It's a drawing of Fitz and Poppy in the rooftop garden. See what Fitz is holding?
I can't imagine what you're getting at. But it doesn't matter. I couldn't have taken anything from the rooftop garden. It's only accessible from Fitz's room or Poppy's room.
Also, I didn't comment on it originally. I love that her sleeves, or these gloves or whatever, like fan out into like actual wings. Really unconventional in terms of use, but very pretty and fitting for her character.
How could I have taken something from a garden to which I have no access?
Is it really only accessible from those 2 bedrooms?
For most people, it would be. But don't forget, Penny's the resident ornithologist.
My dears, what are you accusing me of?
One of Penny's birds was used to spy on Poppy and Fitz. And steal evidence, maybe?
One of Penny's birds was used to spy on Poppy and Fitz and steal evidence from them. We know those two have been spending time together in the rooftop garden. I'm guessing you got paranoid. Wanted to know what they were up to.
I'm just not the jealous type. I would never suspect Fitz of anything like that. Besides, Tabitha hardly ever leaves her cage. She's certainly never flown up to the rooftop garden.
We need a clue to compare with Penny's birds. Something to prove one of them has been in the rooftop garden.
Penny's birds have been in the garden. The feathers.
Let's take a closer look at these.
Interestingly enough, there's 4 feathers, but only 3 birds. This yellow feather...
This yellow feather was left behind by Penny's yellow bird when it visited the rooftop garden.
I can't stand it! Knowing the two of them are hidden away up there in their private little garden. I couldn't risk spying on them myself, so I asked dear Tabitha to do it for me. I knew she'd be able to bring me back some evidence.
Sorry, Penny, but are you not overreacting a little?
You don't understand. Fitz is slipping away from me. He's so quiet with me these days, but being with Poppy seems to bring him out of his shell. I don't know what he sees in her miserable little... I apologize. This really isn't your burden to bear.
No, no it is not. That was an interesting reaction. Always love seeing it when characters have like a different animation model. Alright, we're halfway there. Next would be Flora. I believe we already asked Felix about the models. I think if we talk to Fifi... Oh, this is nice actually. I forgot about this. You can just click on here to see the relation between characters. So helpful. Let's go to talk to Fifi about the bird book, because she could probably give us more information about it.
Do you know who was reading this book?
It belongs to my mother.
And she left it in the library?
No, my mother has not been in the library for some time.
There's something about the image of Flora in the painting. Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
Let's go! You've been silent this whole game. I need you to spill the beans.
So, this painting, specifically that knife in Flora's hand.
Yeah, it's creepy. But we didn't find a knife anywhere in the room. So, what's going on?
It's not a knife.
It's not a knife. We need a clue to compare with the painting. Something to explain what that knife shape actually is. Let's take a closer look at this.
The painted knife is actually just a feather from an ink dip bird.
The painted knife is actually just a feather from an ink dip bird.
Is there an echo in here?
It's definitely the right shape, but the book's not in color. The thing Flora's holding in the painting is red and white, specifically. Is there anything to suggest that the ink dip bird is red and white too?
Something would suggest the inked bird was red and white. The model here.
This little thing? I don't understand why Felix would make a model of this bird as part of a gift for Flora. And come to think of it, why would Flora be holding a feather in the painting anyway?
What's the deal with Flora and this red and white bird? Was Flora... The inked dip bird was Flora's pet, so she kept a single feather to remember it by. Makes sense?
The ink dip bird was Flora's pet, so she kept a single feather to remember it by.
She kept the bird as a pet, and it died?
Maybe. Maybe it flew away.
Flora spends all her time staring out the window.
Either way, she kept the feather. I think it was pretty important to her.
All right, so she was holding the feather while Freya was painting her. But where is it now? You'd think she'd keep it somewhere close by.
Yeah, I think she does. Normally. This is where Flora usually keeps her feather.
It all makes sense.
But we opened it. It's empty.
Mm-hmm. Completely empty. Flora? She's pointing at something in the corner of the room.
It's just a pile of books. They're not... Wait. There's something tucked inside this one.
Drawings of Flora and a small bird. There's a handwritten message on the back. These are for you. Love, Freya. She loved the little birdie.
Let's go over what we know about the crime scene. We know a little more about the crime scene now. So, what do you think? Was Freya stabbed by her own painting?
Why was there blood on the painting? Oh. Appreciate the hydrate, Red. Okay. Let's see here. Why was there blood on the painting? Blood from the paint pot. The painted Flora was used to paint. To resemble a bloody knife, yeah. Was used to paint over the painted ink feather. Blood from the pot was used to paint over the feather to resemble a bloody knife. Yeah, that makes sense.
Blood from the paint pot was used to paint over the painted ink dip feather to resemble a bloody knife. Almost. Maybe
I could
just...
change one thing. Is it paint from the pot? Because we don't know if it's a knife.
Paint from the paint
No,
pot
that's not
was
it.
used... No?
Okay, yeah, I like that they do this. Because it shows you what's right and what's wrong. So it's definitely this. Blood from the paint pot. Oh, it was used to paint the tip? Was used to paint over. Okay, I guess that is... whatever.
Blood from the paint pot was used to paint the red tip of the painted ink dip feather to resemble a bloody knife.
They want to be super specific with it.
I think you're right. Can't decide if I'm disappointed or relieved.
I have a question. Why?
Either it's a very strange coincidence, or somebody set it up.
Somebody deliberately put blood in the paint pot and hid that feather after the crime.
Why? To distract us?
Possibly.
Well, it worked.
Possibly.
Flora's the only person who could have hidden the feather, unless someone took it from her.
Let's go over what we do know. The door was locked the whole time. It stayed locked until Fitz kicked it down. Normally, it can only be opened from the inside. Pointer said he couldn't see Freya from his telescope, but he did see Flora lying by the window.
So whatever got Freya got Flora too?
Except Flora survived. She didn't get a stab wound like Freya did.
Hold on. If there was no knife, then what did stab Freya?
It could be anything. It might not even be important.
How is it not important?
Right now, I'm less interested in the what, and more interested in the how.
The angle of Freya's wound suggests she was stabbed at a perfect right angle. That is, from directly in front of her. But she was standing right up by the canvas.
Somehow, Freya ended up lying on her back, still perfectly in line with a painting.
Maybe something went through it.
Through the painting? Wouldn't that leave a hole?
Okay, well, how about this? How do we know Freya was stabbed before she fell over? Maybe her being stabbed and her falling over are completely unrelated.
Something we'll definitely have to get back to. I think we can already piece together, just from what we found in the attic, I think we can already paint a pretty good picture. Let us... Maybe we didn't need to show the lens to Hawkshaw, maybe we show it to someone who might know more about lenses and making miniature microscopes.
This belongs to Professor Pointer, does it not?
No, I don't think so.
Well, who else would own such a pointless little telescope?
It's a telescope.
Oh, yes. It has a telescopic lens. It could only be used for looking at things that are far away.
Okay, interesting. Real quick, we'll inquire with Fitz about Hawkshaw.
She questioned me.
About what?
My work, the plants, bit of everything.
Did she search the greenhouse?
No, she didn't.
You sure? Maybe she did it when you weren't in there.
No, she hasn't touched it.
How can you tell?
Trust me, I can tell.
I know. Now, do we have any more evidence I can show him? The flower, the trowel. Oh, I didn't ask him about the trowel, actually.
This is yours, Fitz?
Yeah,
Do you use it?
I keep all my tools in the greenhouse.
That wasn't what she asked. There's something about the report of Fitz going up Pointer Tower. Something suspicious.
Let's ask him about it.
There's
Oh,
something
and
about
Hawkshaw,
Hawkshaw's
wow.
handheld microscope. Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
We'll do Fitz first, and then we'll get Hawkshaw.
So, Fitz, I have a report that you were seen sneaking up Pointer Tower. Holding a knife.
That's not right. I don't go into Pointer Tower. I don't own a knife. And I don't sneak. Was it Fifi who told you this?
I don't sneak. I trudge, like a golem of sorts.
How did you know that?
A guess. She doesn't like me very much. But yeah, she was mistaken. Maybe she wasn't wearing her eye lens thing.
What do you think, Grimoire?
Fifi did see Fitz, but he was holding something else.
So, if it wasn't a knife, what was it?
Perhaps the trowel?
What about this?
Ah, that.
Is it yours?
It was a gift. It's sentimental. I have no reason to take it up Pointer Tower. I don't use it at all.
Trowel was used to look after flower in Penelope's room?
An ornate trowel is used by Fitz to look after a potted flower in Penny's room.
That flower,
Yes?
I've never seen it before.
We need a clue to compare to that flower. Something that proves its connection to Fitz.
Let's take a closer look at these.
Like, would it be the soil, perhaps?
The pot and soil from
Yeah.
Penny's room matches
Yeah, we got
the
it.
pot and soil found in Fitz's greenhouse. Let me guess. Penny's flower was originally a gift from you, Fitz. There's no way it's a coincidence.
No way what's a coincidence.
The flower. It looks exactly like Penny.
It took me a long time to breed. I wanted the colors to be exactly right.
That's some gift.
Turns out Penny isn't particularly interested in looking after plants.
That's such a sweet sentiment, though, because Fitz is her fiance. Like, he actually went above and beyond in his craft to make something only he could make as like a form of just affection or like a gift, and she can't accept that because it's not something that she would tend to, which is kind of sad when you think about it. I really feel for Fitz.
So I go into her room every now and again, and when she's not there, water the flower, change the soil, just trying to keep it alive.
That's admirable of him. Fitz is a nice boy. A nice man. He's one of the good guys. Alright, Hawkshaw.
This little microscope thing, you said you used it to search the greenhouse.
And this would make perfect sense if you knew what my client had asked me to find. Of course, I still have no intention of disclosing that information.
You're such a tease, Hawkshaw. Don't worry, we already worked out what you're searching for.
This?
You're not as hopeless as you look.
Thanks.
So, that's what you were looking for in the greenhouse? This beetle?
Surely even you can understand the logic of it. The greenhouse is home to a great many insects. The gardener could have easily kept the beetle hidden in there.
Well, Fitz said you questioned him, but didn't actually search the greenhouse.
He's not exactly the type to appreciate subtlety. He simply didn't notice that I was using my microscope.
What do you reckon, Grimoire?
I know for a fact she didn't use the microscope in the greenhouse.
Yeah, because it can see from far. It's been proven that it can only see from far away distances. Why would she need a microscope to see something up close?
It's not a microscope at all.
All of a sudden, Detective Grimoire is some kind of expert on microscopes.
I'm not an expert on microscopes. I'm an expert at being a detective.
The handheld microscope, according to Fifi, uses a telescopic lens, so Hawkshaw lied about it. I'm inclined to believe Fifi when it comes to stuff like this.
Hawkshaw, why did you lie about owning a telescope?
When you were a child, what did you aspire to become?
A detective? Naturally.
Emperor of the Galaxy?
I wanted to be an astronomer.
Really?
I harbored a desire to understand the secrets of the wider universe. A fool's errand, to be sure, but a seductive one. At 15, I decided instead to apply my intelligence to the world around me. And so, I became a detective. But the yearning for elusive knowledge is a powerful force. I tried to keep it with me.
Sorry, but we're way off track. What's the deal with the little telescope?
A memento from my childhood. Little more than a toy.
Why did you bring it with you?
When I discovered that it was Professor Pointer who had hired me, I dared to consider it something of a planetary alignment. I had hoped he might sign my telescope. An extremely childish indulgence, I admit.
I never would have guessed.
Hold on. You're admitting you didn't use it in the greenhouse then?
Correct. As it happens, I have no need to search the greenhouse to such a degree. Professor Pointer doesn't consider the gardener a suspect in our theft investigation.
So, who is your suspect?
Things have become complicated. My lead suspect is your murder victim.
Oh, what? What? What sense does that make? Right, oh, we only have Fifi left to question. Did we ask? Hold on, before we go to Fifi, I think I have to ask Poppy about the photograph. Because surely Fifi's gonna ask about it.
This is a photo of Fifi and Freya, right?
Yeah,
How come you're not in it? You're friends with them too, aren't you?
I'm not really one for photographs.
Fifi looks like she really admires Freya.
Fifi's loyalty to Freya is unshakable.
Good to know, good to know. And then let's inquire about Fifi's diary that we so lovingly lifted from a locked box in her room.
A book. My book.
And what's in it?
Pages.
There's something about that diary we found in Fifi's room. Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
Yeah, let's.
Is this your diary, Fifi? We found it in your bedroom.
Of course it is mine. Ridiculous question.
Why is it locked up like that?
You seriously require an explanation. Very well. A fairly common concept, the so-called secret diary, is favored in particular by girls between the ages of 10 and...
So, there are secrets written here?
This particular diary is unused.
It doesn't look unused.
It's Fifi's diary, and she has written in it.
I'm not sure about that.
Me neither.
What?
This particular diary is unused.
It doesn't look unused.
Oh, would it be someone else's?
It's somebody else's diary.
How could you arrive at that conclusion? It is kept in my bedroom. It is mine.
We need a clue to compare with the diary. Something to prove who the original owner was.
Oh, duh. She's holding it.
Let's take a closer look at this.
Okay, so this blue book is somewhat similar to the diary, which proves it belongs to Freya.
This blue book is somewhat
No.
similar to
No.
the secret diary, which proves it belonged to Freya. Almost.
We changed one thing. Oh, is this... What the... Is somewhat similar to... Is the same thing.
This blue book is the same thing
It
as the
might
secret
be
diary,
it. It's
which proves
definitely it.
belonged to Freya.
You were hiding Freya's
So
diary
vague.
in your room, and you kept it locked too.
Why would I do either of these things?
Fifi didn't want anyone to see personal secrets within the diary.
Fifi didn't want anyone to see personal secrets within Freya's diary.
Is this true, Fifi?
I know Freya was your friend, but if you're trying to hide something...
You did not know Freya, so this might be difficult to understand. She did her own thing, in her own way. By concealing Freya's written accounts, it is simply my intention to preserve her innocence.
Innocence?
Might be easier if you just let us read the diary, Fifi.
Very well. I will open it. However, as you read it, please remember, Freya was the most kind and the most wise person I have ever known.
Alright, Fifi unlocked the diary.
Finally. What's in there?
It's back, in the flesh this time. Was it me? Did I let it out? Maybe I should rip up that painting. Soulbearer works. Impressive little thing. I have 2 now. Need 2 more. Found my way into the middle. Surprisingly simple compared to the harp. I saw them, all 5, eyes blacked out. Despite everything, I still have a promise to keep. I'll do my best. She could do with a little company. The plot thickens indeed.
Freya was definitely up to something.
Something to do with the statue in the garden, I think.
Maybe we should go back and check. And we could have missed something.
Let's see here. You were not here before.
This wasn't here before.
That's what I said.
What is it?
It's a little wooden toy. Looks kind of like a crab.
There's a note stuck to the back.
What does it say? Grimoire?
This is my new friend. He likes music. Simple melodies will move his soul. Best of luck, you two. Freya. A layer of dark ink lays beneath a sheet of glass.
What do you think? Is it really from her?
How can it be?
Why don't we check the handwriting with Freya's diary?
Good idea. Hold on.
Well?
It's a perfect match.
Oh, it's confirmed. We have a ghost helping us.
Let's keep this to ourselves for now.
What about the little wooden toy thingy?
Maybe we can put it to some kind of use.
Finally, moving on to unfinished business. Okay. I believe at this point... Because remember earlier, like one of the first things we interacted with was this. Yeah, so now it's recorded the bird song. We just have to go back to the places where we heard little melodies. This was the other one here. Now we have doorbell. Ooh, that's right, that's right. We never actually showed this to... But if we go here, and if we were to present... Oh, no, it is here. This sheet music, I'm pretty sure. I have to talk to her first, that's right. Could you play us a little tune, mayhaps?
Yeah, it's fine.
Can you play the tune for us?
Sure. It's literally 8 notes. I have it memorized.
Okay, we have the piano. And last but not least, we have to go back to the top here. And it was... Was it this one? I think it was this one, the water damaged one.
Weird.
It's someone humming a tune.
Here we go. And now we have our humming.
That's all 4 melodies, I think.
So, what do we do with them?
Should we go back to the gardens again?
I think we shall.
Let's try this again.
It's finally time to unlock this little mystery.
You know, I think we might be...
Oh, sorry, Grimoire. Let's match these up best we can.
gotta be right.
Nothing. Maybe it's broken.
Wait, do you hear that? Where do you think it goes?
Down.
Only one way to find out. Into the belly of the beast. Underneath. Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
What's in there?
Beetles. Lots of them.
It's a little diagram of a beetle, with some incomprehensible notes scribbled next to it.
That's weird.
What?
It looks really normal compared to the beetles behind the glass.
9 beetles. All different, all dead.
Poor little guys.
There's a bunch of notes written all around them. It's mostly numbers. No idea what they mean. It looks like they're being boiled, but the liquid is ice cold. A cracked glass tank with 9 little rooms. Each one has 1 or 2 insects inside. I can't tell if they're still alive.
I like that you called them rooms.
And once again, we have cracked glass everywhere.
And drawn entomology charts. Rows of plants, growing in wide wooden boxes.
What color is the soil?
It looks black, but it's too dark to tell.
What a mess.
Any idea what this is all about?
Oh, I don't know if I ever... I don't think I found this before. Hold on.
Is that a periodic table?
No, but it does kind of look like one.
What are those symbols?
They're alchemic symbols, mostly based on the planets, the sun, the moon, stuff like that.
Huh. Reminds me of the chart from the library.
The one from the chalkboard.
Yeah. This looks like it was drawn in a hurry.
Didn't we see those same symbols in the greenhouse?
Oh! I don't know if you saw that, but I popped an achievement that I never got before. Yeah, I guess I never clicked there before. Huh. That actually might have been the last achievement I was missing to 100% this game. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Oh, you heard the little bling.
Volume 3.
That's an incredibly specific area of study.
I don't know how I never clicked that book before. I genuinely, because like as soon as I was able to like move the papers aside, I'm like, I know for a fact I've never done this in any of my playthroughs.
A candle, perched on a barrel.
Very medieval.
I was thinking pirates.
Medieval pirates. Bugs. Big ones.
Looks like they're made of metal.
Is it locked?
Seems likely, doesn't it?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure the latches can slide into the middle.
I remember this one. Sliding the latches to create a path. Yeah, I remember this one well. It doesn't mean I'm gonna be any good at solving it, but... Alright, it'll be this one here. So we're trying to make a path from end to end. But by intersecting all of these, we can make different paths. So... Well, that looks pretty good there. 'Cause we already have something going here. We would just need... Can we divert this one, maybe? Could also do this, potentially. that would require this to go. Oh, hold on. Then that can go there. Does this have one? Maybe like this? But then that would need to come out further. I don't think I can do that. This one, and this one can't come out any further because this one has to be connected. So perhaps not. Maybe if we work in reverse, we can also do something here. Because that one won't reach. So I'm thinking I have to do something here, maybe? That won't cross there. That will cross. No, that won't cross there either. No. That also blocks the path, so maybe I don't even want to do that. Maybe I just want to do this. I wish they would lock into place like when they were good, when they were set, because having to do this is only slightly annoying. Oh wait, well this connects here, right? Take the green one down. Oh wait, no. Does this work? Like if I'm obstructing it, does it still consider it being a straight path? Well, no, because then that makes a straight. This goes underneath though, so I can't do anything there. I've been, oh my god, I can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours. The brain rot is getting to me now. So many puzzles in. Let me restart it. Because this has a sure path, it's just a matter of arranging the other paths to get you. How am I feeling? I'm feeling pretty good, honestly, all things considered. Like, the time has just flown by. I didn't realize I was streaming for 4 hours, but like, I'm doing good. And I know for a fact we're basically at endgame here. And I kind of wanted to play at least like maybe the first hour of Mermaid Mask, or just meeting all of the people. Because I'm rather interested to see all of them. Even though I've already met them, but I kind of want to see how like the narrative goes. I'm just really excited. I've been waiting so long. Okay. I'm going to start from the beginning. I'm going to start from here and then just work my way through it. So, what do we know? That does nothing. That could prove useful. The orange doesn't connect, so this orange will probably be further up here somewhere. I'll leave that out for now. Oh, well that's perfect. Yeah, that goes there. Green. Green maybe connects. it would make the most sense to connect either here or here. So let's have that all the way out. You're a long one. Oh, you look you would connect pretty well up here. Yeah, okay. Something here. Should I bring this out? I can probably do that. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Then this intersects here. No, that'll just make a block. There. Okay. And then here? Yeah, if I just make a straight line, I should be able to. I think I did it. Yeah, that looks good.
I got it.
Nice, okay.
I'm impressed. Anything inside?
What we got?
Yeah, more research.
More research. A folder containing research notes and diagrams. 1. Our unique flora and fauna is the byproduct of a number of as yet unidentified chemicals. These chemicals are continually present in the water, forming clouds and filling the lake. This causes a variety of mutations in plants and animals. Smaller creatures such as arachnids, insects, mollusks, amphibians, and crustaceans are the most affected. However, the chemicals may travel up the food chain and cause mutations in birds and reptiles. As far as we know, mammals remain completely unaffected.
Whose research is this?
I figure it'd be rather obvious whose research it is.
This is some seriously in-depth research.
That's impressive, but it's incomplete. There's a section missing.
We have the missing section, though. Pointers.
So, this is Pointer's secret lab.
Definitely seems like he's the one using it.
I guess not a lot of people know about the secret entrance.
Right. But if Pointer's the only one who comes down here, why would he need to lock his research in a safe? Who is he hiding it from?
He's just paranoid, especially about his golden beetle.
What do you think he's trying to do exactly?
Why is there so much research on this beetle and why is it hidden? Pointer has been trying to breed the golden beetle in the lab.
Pointer has been trying to breed the golden beetle in the underground laboratory.
Why? Because it's rare?
Because it's gold?
Is that it?
I think so. I don't think he cares about entomology any more than he cares about astronomy. He just wants to get one over on Felix. If he can breed his own gold, suddenly Poppy's inheritance is looking pretty,
Infinite. Might explain why he was so worried about losing the beetle. Maybe somebody did steal it.
Might have been Freya after all. We know she was trying to get through the secret door in the garden.
She might not have known what was down here, though. Maybe she was just curious.
Curious, sure, but not naive. I reckon she knew what was going on.
I think we're still missing the bigger picture. There's no way this is all just about a beetle. We're done.
Ready to go down? Again?
Let's keep on going down, because this has no brakes. We're just going down into the lowest level.
It's an old coat rack. Looks thoroughly neglected.
2 cloaks, and a green hat draped on top for good measure.
Old cardboard boxes.
How exciting.
Oh, but there's more. They're also damp and empty. Basements don't normally have windows.
We're at the bottom of the lake. We must be.
Right. But if that's the lake bed, why does it look like that?
Like what?
White, smooth, no plants, no anything. That's not what a lake looks like.
Where are we?
Did Did you notice how much light this room has? For a room with one candle?
It's all coming through the window.
I'm pretty sure lakes are supposed to be darker at the bottom, not lighter.
Why is there a room down here anyway? And why is it so much older than the rest of Tangle Tower?
We still don't really know why people came to live here in the first place.
Maybe they just wanted to get rich, like Pointer with his beetles.
I feel like the Remingtons came here for the lake, for what was in it.
It's empty, though. More empty than a normal lake would be.
It is now, yeah. Maybe we're too late.
Okay, well...
There's a roll of paper up there.
I'll see if I can reach it.
Let me guess. Blank.
Far from blank. Misted Mansion, north side, cross section. So this is an old schematic.
The Grand Hall.
What's that thing in the middle?
I think it's that big glass tube.
Study. Wait.
I know what you're thinking. And no, we never went in there.
How did we miss it?
Probably because it's hidden.
This seems pretty significant.
Agreed.
Misted Mansion, north side cross section. A roll of parchment on which the plans for a grand mansion have been drawn. A horizontal line marks where the lake was before, and a second marks where it is now. The mansion has been built on top of a large structure above the lake, supported by pillars. Freya's room is listed as storage. A room labeled study is in the center. You know, they did question if it was a bedroom at all. Her room was literally a storage bedroom. Crazy to think.
We're too late. This photograph has been stabbed.
Why? By what?
Not sure. Some kind of metal stabbing thingy.
A sleek but sturdy metal rod. It has been stabbed into a photograph. The rod has a curved and pointed tip, like an arrow or the hand of a clock. It has a small loop at the back with a short length of red rope connected to it. The metal is perfectly clean and polished.
So what's the photo?
It's been framed, but it's slightly damp. The photograph shows a young girl. A large man is sitting next to her. Around them are several red and white birds. A metal object was stabbed into the photo, leaving a hole near the man's chest. So this is young Flora. Presumably one of, like, the original lords. Because if you remember, there's a statue of this man right outside of the tower. And then all of the little inked birds.
Do you know who it is in the photo? This man in the photo, he reminds me of something from one of our clues.
The model, maybe?
Felix made a little model of him? For Flora?
Yeah, makes sense when you know who he is. Lord Remington.
Remington. That makes him Flora's father. Meaning the girl in the photo is...
Yeah, it's her. See the bird, too.
I never would have guessed. Times sure do change.
I don't know. I don't think she looks so different.
So the man in the photo is a Remington, just like our victim from the first game.
A single book on a little makeshift table.
This is creeping me out slightly.
Why?
I think it's a children's book.
This is what has me very interested for the second game. Misted of the Sea and Sky, a children's picture book. It looks very old. The Ink Dip, an elegant bird with red and white plumage. The Silver Snake, an aquatic reptile with no eyes and a long tongue. The Soul Bearer, a crab with 3 different sized claws. The Amphibie, a frog-like creature walking on 2 legs. So, clearly, Boggy, we have the ink dip bird that we've been hearing a lot about, the soul bearer crab, and the silver snake. The next title is the mermaid mask, and it takes place on a submarine. So either the soul bearer or the silver snake, or both, I think, are going to play a huge part. I'm leaning more towards the silver snake.
Let's head back up to the Grand Hall. I want to find that last room.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go find that last room. Gonna be the crabba? Oh yeah, I love this too.
Wow, it's dark all of a sudden.
I love how finally it's just dark in this room.
How long were we down there?
Can I look at this again?
The family tree. I can just about still make it out.
Also, if you notice, here's the snake, there's the crab, there's the ink dip, and there's Boggy. Like, it's all woven into the family tapestry as well.
This must be it. This thing goes all the way up.
How are we supposed to get up there?
Hang on, it's pitch black, but I think there's a switch.
Aha!
A ladder.
Want to go up?
Into the study we go. The very heart of the tower. The hidden heart. Crabba.
Is that a crab?
It's got a translucent exoskeleton. You can actually see its insides.
Also, crabs normally have 2 claws, right? Not 3? You sure we should be touching it?
Grimoire, don't you think it looks familiar?
I think I
This
have to...
crab really reminds
yeah.
That little wooden toy we found?
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to help us. I think I've seen it more recently.
I have to look at, here, the book. Okay. So it's, both claws are articulated to the right and they are open. So we'll go with straight angle open. The right is a straight angle open.
It's got a
Also, crabs...
Straight angle open. Angle straight open, and then this was like this, I think?
Perfect.
Yes, okay. Oh.
What's this?
something somebody didn't want us to find.
Crossbow.
What is it?
Was someone trying to hide it? From us?
I don't know, but it looks incomplete to me. I want to know what happened to the rest of it. Where are the other parts?
I think we know.
We found them already.
Because here is where the sight would go. Here is the reel. And here would be the rod. We have our murder weapon at long last.
What do you make of it?
Not sure. Let's keep an open mind.
You don't think the crossbow is the murder weapon?
Oh no, the crossbow is definitely the murder weapon. But that doesn't mean we've solved the mystery.
Now let's look around a bit here.
Who are all the people in this photo?
Not sure, but it looks like someone didn't like them very much. Their eyes have all been crossed out.
A photograph in a sturdy wooden frame. It's dusty and looks several years old. A brass plaque at the base of the frame reads, "The Ambassadors of Misted Mansion." The photo shows 2 women and 3 men, wearing a variety of different styles of clothing. All 5 people have had their faces crudely covered with black ink. I think I see a Richard Remington right here. And as we know from the first game too, he was part of some society of hunters. And we keep referring to these creatures as mystids. So it seems like he was part of something bigger than we initially thought. And then of course we have other people, presumably fellows, pointers, and who else can really say?
That photo is important. I'm sure of it.
Another photograph.
Their faces are all crossed out with some kind of black ink.
Precisely.
That's weird.
Oh, you think so?
No, I mean, something I just realized. Sally, did we meet any of these people here at Tangle Tower?
Well, the woman on the left looks a little like Poppy, but her style is way different. And at first I thought the guy on the top right was Felix, but now that I look at it, I don't think it is him.
I find it interesting how Grimoire and Sally both, because like she worked under him. I'm surprised they don't make any mention about Richard Remington.
You know, in any normal room, this thing would be my main concern. In here, though, it barely makes the top 3. Dragon?
Snake?
Worm?
That's the one.
Worm?
An incinerator built into the wall. It's still pretty hot.
Is there anything left inside?
It's mostly ashes, but yeah, there's something.
Not much more than a pile of dust and ash. Among the ashes are several black buttons. Red-colored scraps of fabric are still visible.
An axe and some kind of hunting rifle, mounted on the wall.
Honestly, doesn't look like they've been moved in a few years.
I'm more worried about the third one.
The third one?
The one that isn't there.
Well, we found that, luckily.
It's a wooden pinboard, hung up on one of the chains.
Looks like there's a couple of things missing from it.
A large central sheet of paper has been pinned to it. 4 lines have been drawn from a gap in the center. A small sheet underneath features a drawing resembling the silhouette of a cloaked figure.
Coffee table, half-empty wine bottle, lamp left on. I'm gonna say someone's been using this room.
Someone complacent enough to leave their notebook lying around.
Several pages have been ripped out, but few remain. 5th Ambassador located, finally. Can't say I harbor any optimism, but still somehow disappointed. No better than the rest of them. Took my misted friend into the music room for experiments. It works. Perhaps too well. The laboratory was another disappointment. All that effort for what? He's been more short-sighted than I could have guessed. Went to the bottom. Nice view. It's been mostly cleaned out, but I have what I need. She got in. She was careful. Nothing was moved. But I know. It's time.
Someone's been using this room. I don't get it. This room is in the original building plans for the mansion. But nowadays it's some big secret?
It's not a secret to everybody. At least one other person still knows about this room.
The way the notebook was left out on the table makes me think it's someone who has the room all to themselves.
Whoever it was, they left more than just the notebook. There's a whole design project on this pinboard. Feels like someone put quite a bit of effort into it.
It's a shame there are things missing from it. I'm betting it'd make more sense if we could see it all together.
That might not be impossible, you know.
The central part. Wait, what would go here? Well, this was clearly taken from the notebook, right?
I think that might attach to the pinboard, but not this part of the pinboard.
Okay, what's at the center of the pinboard then? To like a missing page or something?
That doesn't
We
seem...
need something that could attach to the pinboard.
There we are. And then it's all Hawkshaw.
The painting from Freya's room and those sketches. Did Freya design Detective Hawkshaw's clothes? What kind of sense does that make?
I don't think that's why Freya made that painting, but it may have been why somebody took a photo of it to use as reference. And as for those sketches of Hawkshaw, I don't think Freya actually drew them. It was somebody else. Someone with less of a talent for art.
Doesn't exactly narrow it down. Should we go ask Detective Hawkshaw about all this?
I'm not sure. I still don't know what's really going on.
The murder.
Time to solve this.
Do those look like scratch marks to you? On the glass?
Yeah, they're on the inside.
Again, this furthers my thoughts or my theories that... Where is it? I think the Silver Snake was contained, or at least mutated here in the Tangle Tower Lake, but perhaps it escaped somehow? Because there's clear signs that some large creature has existed here.
All right, break out the notebook. Time to put it all together.
Let's start with this. It's an arrow for the crossbow, and it matches Freya's wound. It's the murder weapon. I'm sure of it.
Despite the fact it doesn't have any blood on it, and it wasn't found anywhere near the crime scene.
Mm-hmm. It was cleaned, then it was hidden. I don't think anybody expected us to get down to that room at the bottom of the lake.
Okay, so Freya was shot by a crossbow. Where was it fired from?
It was fired from above.
It was fired from above Freya.
Above, huh?
Yeah, our diagram doesn't show everything. Let's add in the rest of the crime scene.
The attic.
Perfect hiding place. We even found a part of the murder weapon up there. The reel was used to pull the arrow back up through the crack in the floorboards.
Explains why we never found a weapon at the crime scene, I guess.
The murderer must have dropped the reel in the attic. I'm guessing they were in a hurry to escape.
Wait. The arrow was fired through the crack in the floorboards?
Yeah, it's directly above where Freya was found lying on her back.
Nope. Doesn't add up. It would have missed her if she was still standing up by the painting.
Ah, right.
Unless she was already lying on her back to begin with.
Freya was already lying on her back before the arrow was fired.
I think so too.
She'd fallen unconscious.
She'd fallen unconscious.
Something in the room caused Freya to fall unconscious.
The gramophone.
Right.
But the gramophone by itself can't do that.
There was something in the gramophone.
Mm-hmm. Something small.
Do you guys remember the notes on the beetle? It fends off predators with a loud hiss, records of over 95 decibels. And if you recall too, when Fitz gave his, when Fitz spoke on the murder, the noise that he heard sounded like screeching metal of some kind. And then even, Poppy commented that it didn't sound human, that it was some strange noise. This is the culprit.
Pointer's research says it can emit an incredibly loud hiss when it feels threatened. Poppy and Fitz both said they heard a loud noise around the time of the murder. Neither of them had any idea what it was.
This seems a little far-fetched. Is it really loud enough to knock someone out?
No, I don't think so, not by itself. But don't forget, it was being amplified by the shape of the gramophone. I don't think we're purely talking about volume either. It might just be a particular type of frequency.
This is getting kinda scientific. Since when do you know anything about the effects of weaponized audio frequency?
And also remember, all of the paints inside there, the gramophone, the tape, all of those cracks were because of the beetle. We found the crack and broken glass in the music room because someone was testing it there. So this was really thought about in depth before it was actually put into action.
I don't, but I think someone else does. Do you remember that statue we found in the music room? The horn it's playing. It's a pretty similar shape to the one on the gramophone. That broken glass isn't there on accident. This is someone's science experiment.
Thinking about it, Pointer said he saw Flora was knocked out too. I guess they were both in range of the noise, although Pointer might have been lying.
Personally, I think he was telling the truth about that. It's pretty clear a powerful frequency did pass through Flora's tower. Caused quite a bit of damage too.
So many things were affected by this.
Those cracks didn't appear out of nowhere. Freya's paints, the pink cassette tape, and the gramophone itself, they all sustained similar damage while they were in that room.
That's some seriously powerful vibration, enough to crack metal, enough to knock someone out all the way across a room.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't get. If the frequency was so powerful and had such a big range, how did the murderer pull it off? Wouldn't they have been in range too? Think about it. They can't have been much further away from the gramophone than Flora was.
They were knocked unconscious.
Really?
Wait, no, hang on.
Wouldn't they have been in range too?
Oh, did I miss something?
They can't have been much further away from the gramophone than Flora was.
Oh, we're discussing. Sorry, I completely spaced out. We're talking about how the murderer wasn't affected by it.
They protected themselves.
How?
Exactly.
These are some pretty heavy-duty earmuffs. I think they'd be enough to block out the sound.
Right. Let's go over everything from the start. 1. Freya is painting Flora's portrait. They're listening to music on the gramophone.
2. The murderer is hiding in the attic, wearing earmuffs.
3. The golden beetle starts to emit its hissing noise.
Hold on. How did it know?
The beetle?
Yeah. What triggered it at that particular moment? Pointer's research said it makes the noise when it feels threatened.
I'm not sure. Maybe something in the music?
Maybe.
4. Freya and Flora are both knocked unconscious by the vibrations. Freya lands on her back. She drops the brush and palette by her side.
5. The murderer fires the crossbow directly downwards.
6. The arrow is pulled back up on the reel.
7. The murderer leaves the attic, presumably.
8. The door is kicked down. Fitz and Poppy enter the room.
That's it. There's something bothering me.
What?
I just want to check something. Let's go back to the crime scene.
Okay. One final return to the crime scene. Again, it's dark as anything. Oh, what do we want to check here?
The answer is in the painting. I'm sure of it.
Freya was unable to finish the painting as she died sometime during the process. Flora appears to be wielding a knife. The red substance on the tip was discovered to be blood. Freya added the blood to the painting herself. Her red paint was swapped out with blood. Flora is not holding a knife. She's holding a red and white ink-tipped bird feather. How do I progress here? I'm trying to remember. Okay, I don't think it'll let me.
The answer is in the painting. I'm sure of it.
I was about to say, Red or Nala or anyone, if you noticed, we have a soul plant here. What is this supposed to be exactly? Because here's the plant. Nothing's here.
The plant. It's in the book.
What?
Look.
This is the plant you were thinking of, Red. The inkdip is a remarkably intelligent bird with a very long lifespan, even among avian mystids. It has a particular feeding habit that usually only eats the seeds of the Tantum amica. So,
I can see the stars.
how do I, like... Can I not, like, present something?
The answer is in the painting. I'm sure of it.
I know it's in the painting. I know what it is. How do I progress here? Because we have the plant.
I can see the stars.
That doesn't do anything for me. I'm trying to...
I can see the stars.
Yes, I know. The stars are very pretty. It would be, like, right here.
I can see the stars.
Yes, thank you.
It's dark. It's dark.
This is the one thing that always annoyed me. It's like, I understand now what I have to do. Like, I've solved the murder. It's just I don't know what to click on or what to present to advance.
The plant. It's in...
What?
Look.
Yeah, I knew it's in the book. So I clicked on this, I clicked on that, clicked on that.
It's dark.
Clicked on the gramophone, I've clicked on that. The answer's in the painting. I've clicked the painting. Could you go to the gardener's room to find the plant? No, I think we're locked into this room as of right now. Oh, can I go to the other rooms?
Let's not wander off right now.
Yeah, no, you are locked into this room.
Freya, did you leave us a clue?
Oh, I remember now. Hey guys. Look at all of the colors on this. We have a color that wasn't used.
So what's bothering you?
Something that's not here. The thing we didn't find. We know she was holding it during the painting.
Flora's ink-dip feather?
It was here. In this room. Where'd it go?
We found it somewhere else.
We found it in the incinerator.
We were a little too late to save it.
So it was stolen from the crime scene. And ended up in the incinerator down in the study.
Someone wanted to destroy it, I guess.
But how? How was it stolen from up here in Flora's tower?
Presumably, Flora dropped it when she fell unconscious.
Yeah, and then what? The murderer couldn't have stolen it if they were up in the attic.
So the question is, how could they steal something from a room they weren't able to access? The final clue about the crime scene. Freya left it for us right here. It's unfinished painting. It's not quite a photo, but still, it's an image of the crime scene recorded just before the murder. If only she'd finished it, then I could be totally sure.
It's true she never finished it, but she did intend to finish it.
Meaning?
We know more about the painting than what Freya actually got down on the canvas.
It's like a glass onion. Exactly. Can I just present the palette again?
Freya prepared all the colors she was going to need before she started painting.
The yellow paint was going to be used to paint this sketch of something sitting in the window.
The yellow paint was going to be used to
Not
paint
quite, baby. This is the
something
end game
sitting in
of the
window.
second game.
Something in the window. Oh.
Close, Nala. Not the bug, but... Hello.
There she is. Our little thief.
How long has it been there? Did it hear the whole conversation?
She did. But she's a very good listener.
Hello, Hawkshaw.
Well now, I think this has quite served its purpose, don't you?
Hello, Penelope.
Why did you...
It's Penelope, if you don't mind.
So interestingly enough, it's Penelope, or Hawkshaw rather. Both characters share the same voice actress, which I find very interesting. Yeah, first time I saw this reveal, I'm like, how? Why? What? I don't know. But if you think about it, looking back, even with their alibi, there were key moments when Detective Hawkshaw and Penelope were the only two people in a room, which that can exist if they are the same person. So initially, when Felix heard someone walking down the steps of Tangle Tower, he thought nothing of it. They were quiet and collected. So that was Penelope, presumably disguised as Hawkshaw, leaving the crime scene. She was able to get back to the foyer and essentially mask her steps, but also craft herself an alibi to which Professor Pointer saw her as Hawkshaw and essentially fabricated that Penelope came down from Pointer Tower and went into the Fellow Tower because no one else existed in that room at that time.
But before we begin, isn't there a certain formality demanding our attention?
Yeah, tie your hands. We should have some...
Lovely. Now, tell me, what was it that drove you this far? I'm ever so curious.
Justice. For Freya.
Is that right? Interesting.
Why did you do it, Penny? What did Freya do to you?
Absolutely nothing.
So, what? You just hated her indiscriminately?
Freya Fellow was an inspiration to us all. She was possessed of a great energy. The volition to create something from nothing. The willpower to walk beyond her boundaries. She was truly free. Everything I couldn't be.
You know what? I just realized I actually have no idea who Penelope Pointer really is.
Weird, isn't it? Considering we've met her, what is it, 3 times now?
Exactly. How do we know this one isn't a disguise too?
You think you've already hollowed us out, don't you? Only a few short hours at Tangle Tower, and you feel like you've got everyone sussed. Unearthed every single one of our secrets. Nothing but bullet points for your notebook. Go on, indulge me. What does it say in your notes about Penelope Pointer? Suppose I can't argue with that, can I?
Penny, we only know what you choose to tell us, so why not help us out?
Very well. Penelope Pointer is actually not very important at all. She pales in comparison to those who came before her and to those that came after. Living at Tangle Tower, it is very difficult to attain the levels of self-realization you probably take for granted.
You sure this is a Tangle Tower thing and not a you thing?
Perhaps you didn't notice. Not one of them is happy. Not one.
So why stay? Why not just leave?
I thought she did leave. Penny, you said you traveled, didn't you?
I did. Many times I've walked away. It did not help me. You saw the family tree hanging in the grand hall, did you not?
Yeah, it lists a bunch of people who don't live here anymore.
A bunch of people who don't live here anymore. I couldn't have put it better myself. My mother, for one. My father, too. The other two Remingtons. Poppy's mother, Primrose. And her brother, Richard.
And Fitz's father.
That's 5. 5 people that might have lived here, but don't.
Wait, they dropped. Hold on. I wish I could go back and review like the text boxes. Did she say Poppy's? It was Primrose Remington and Richard Remington? Wait, no, hold on. Wait, so hold on. Hold on then. So Primrose was the blonde woman with her eyes blacked out in the photo, and then there's Richard Remington who was to the right. Are they Poppy's parents? Because then the woman in the... If you look at the photo again, I didn't want to speak out loud and just like kind of spoil it early, but if you look at the photo again, the woman in the very front of the photo looks one-to-one like Penelope.
Was the first question I wanted answered.
Like a very young Penelope. So right there you have 3 out of the 5 members of the Misted Mansion.
You wanted to know where they'd all gone?
More than that, I wanted to know if I belonged with them. I have no place here. Not among the fellows, the Remingtons, or the Pointers. But I felt there must be a reason why everyone else left. Some common purpose they all shared. Perhaps it could be my purpose too.
So, what did you actually do about it?
Nothing I could do, at first. Nobody would tell me anything. The more questions I asked, the fewer answers I got. Then, I found it. I was 19. Same age Freya is now.
Found what?
The study. The one hidden in the middle of the house. It's right next to a bedroom.
I'd hear voices at night. Deep ones. And the strangest thing, the wall behind my bed would get incredibly hot. For hours on end. The paint would peel. Wallpaper wouldn't stay up. I thought I was cursed. I thought it was something trying to break through. Eventually, I couldn't take it anymore. I found my way in the same way you did. Once you know it's there, it's simple.
So, you got into the study and found the incinerator. That must have been a relief, right?
It was still warm when I found it. Then, I looked inside. Let's see how thorough you've been. Tell me, do you know what a misted is?
Misted?
Mistids? Sure, yeah.
You're more observant than I thought.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
It's a collective term from before my time. Birds, insects, amphibians, anything living off the lake water. The mutation can take several generations, or it can happen overnight.
So the swamp lake water and the Tangle Tower lake water are one and the same? Or did Boggy like originate here and then it branched out to the swamp and then made its home there? No, because if we're going off the first game, Boggy hadn't been sighted for 50 years, so... I mean, I guess either could work if he chose to, like, migrate to the swamp, but, like, we don't know where the swamp is in relation to the tower. Yeah, that's why he went and hunted it down. Oh! You're absolutely right. You could be right about that, actually. That would make sense. That would make sense for founding the entire, like, hunting party.
Wait, mystids. Like cryptids. Like Bigfoot or whatever.
A little egregious, isn't it? I suspect that was an intentional parallel. The main difference being mystids are perfectly real. They're just kept secret. Or at least, that was the original plan. As it happened, some got out. Quite a few got out.
How do you know all this?
Oh,
When I entered
they got
the
out,
study
yeah.
at 19, I found a single object that rather changed my life. Something which answered my questions while at once creating all new ones.
In the study... Was it the book?
That's not it.
No, okay. Research?
That's not right.
No? Something Penny found in the study that answered her questions. The photo, maybe.
The five
Yes,
missing family
yes.
members standing together as a single unit, calling themselves the ambassadors of Misted Mansion.
Okay, so maybe if this isn't Penelope, it could very well be a relative of hers, because she's wearing the same exact ensemble. And then this would be, presumably Primrose and Richard. So Poppy's parents. Still don't really know about these two.
So, the house was renamed from Misted Mansion to Tangle Tower?
And rightly so. The age of Misted Mansion is long past. When I looked inside the incinerator on my first visit to the study, I found nothing but ash. The afterimage of a bygone era, denied to me in its entirety. The study, the room at the bottom of the lake itself, all empty shells. I felt my only hope lay with the ambassadors. If I could find them, maybe they'd share the family history that Flora and the others were trying so hard to forget.
How did you track them down?
It was tough. They'd taken almost everything. Books, maps, charts. The creatures themselves, all lost. Taken away or destroyed. But I got lucky. I got a lead. I found one, and he led me to the rest.
And? What happened? Why'd you paint out all their faces?
They didn't help you either, did they?
19-year-old me had imagined they'd all left with a mission, a unified purpose, but they hadn't. They were, in fact, every bit as fractured as the people that still live here. Most of them had left tracking escaped mystics. Some claimed to be researchers, others little more than hunters. All five, completely useless to me.
Even your own parents?
Eventually, I returned to Tangle Tower. I had nowhere else to go. Considered giving up. But instead, I made a decision. There was only one person at Tangle Tower still of interest to me. My dear Uncle Pointer had suddenly made a show of taking up astronomy. A fairly superficial charade. I don't think many people were fooled by it. But I knew it wasn't just a falsehood. It was a mask. Pointer had found something from the era of Misted Mansion.
So where did he get the beetle?
I cannot be sure. but I theorize that he received it in the post.
He received it in the post from Richard Remington before Richard was ultimately killed.
In the post? From who?
Who can say? Someone outside Tangle Tower. But the thought that he would be in contact with such a person, all that time, decided to take what was owed to me.
So you stole it.
Stealing the beetle turned out to be only the first step. Upon realizing it was gone, Pointer made little effort to disguise his frustration.
Which is interesting to think about too, because like realizing that a Remington and an Everstone, there is family ties there. Like we've seen the family tree. There is lineage tied to them. So essentially, a family member, distant or not, killed another family member over some superficial greed, or who can really say why it happened?
I asked what was bothering him. He foresaw no risk in sharing a little of the truth with his niece. He told me he'd lost a rare treasure, something he'd been keeping safe. I suggested, innocently, that perhaps it was not lost. Perhaps it had been stolen. He was very ready to believe he'd been the victim of theft. When I offered to call in a private detective, he jumped on the idea. She arrived the next day. Hawkshaw prides herself on her punctuality, as you know.
Why, though? Why go through all that? The name, the costume, and everything?
It's somewhat sad to admit, but I had little use left for Penny Pointer as she was. Hawkshaw afforded me new advantages, opportunities.
But didn't you have to pretend to be working for Professor Pointer?
Well, that was one of the advantages. Pointer was in such a desperate state, he was finally willing to share some of his secrets. On the second day, Hawkshaw explained she needed to be able to search the secret laboratory. Pointer gave in and gave me the code for the harp statue. Reluctantly, but still.
So, you stole Pointer's research?
I would have done, if I'd found anything worth stealing. But he had made remarkably little progress, barely scratching the surface of the beetle's true mystery.
Which is?
She carries an exoskeleton approximately 90% identical to gold. But it's not the 90% I'm interested in. Did you ever question what exactly makes the water here so unique? Before Misted Mansion was built over the lake, before the lake was even a lake, Lord Remington and his wife built a small structure here, a research station, supposedly. Fast forward 2 or 3 generations, and as you saw for yourself, it's been mostly cleared out.
The ambassadors took everything when they left.
And everything they didn't take was burned in the incinerator. However, possessing additional insight, I found something the others had missed. It's not much, but I have what I need.
So, why isn't this the end of the story? Why did you stay? Why did you kill Freya?
I don't think really you need, like, the Will of Freya fellow. I don't feel like we need to transition here just to talk to you again, just to unlock the final thing. To me, that always took the tension out of things. Like, you could just unlock the last one, but c'est la vie.
Simply put, Freya was too good for me. It's my fault. I pushed her over the edge, unknowingly, but still, I take the blame.
What are you talking about?
Did you know I based the design for Hawkshaw on something Freya painted?
Yep.
That's right. I had assumed it was purely abstract. I just thought it had a good energy. I later discovered it was a figure of some kind, something from Freya's recurring nightmare. For all her vitality, I think Freya was probably the most troubled of all of us. She was desperate to leave Tangle Tower, but she couldn't just walk away. For quite some time, she'd been trying to break into Pointer's laboratory. Freya and her friends were halfway through deciphering those symbols on the harp statue, I believe.
Why did she care about getting into Pointer's lab?
That's exactly what I wondered. At first, I thought perhaps she just wanted to free the beetles. She has a fondness for them. What Pointer was doing upset her significantly. But in fact, I think it was something else. I think she wanted to free Fiona. The real reason Freya was unable to leave Tangle Tower is that she could not get Fiona to agree to come with her. We're now firmly in the realm of speculation, but I think Freya felt that exposing the darker secrets of Tangle Tower, not just to the rest of the family, but to the world, would compromise all three families, and perhaps, somehow, free Fiona from the shackles of her inheritance. That was her plan anyway, but something happened before Freya could find her way into Pointer's laboratory.
She found her way into your study, found your notes, found that photograph. I'm willing to bet she put it all together quicker than we did.
So she worked out what had happened to the 5 ambassadors. Specifically, what you'd done to them when they refused to help you.
Freya had made a promise to paint Flora as a birthday gift, a parting gift no less. She'd be in a locked room, several hours away from her friends. It was my best chance.
But why hide in the attic? And why bother with the beetle at all?
The beetle in the gramophone wasn't for Freya. It was for Flora. She didn't deserve to be involved. She suffered enough. I couldn't get Flora out of the room, but if she could be unconscious, then she wouldn't have to witness anything.
Why the knife? The illusion of the painted knife with the blood.
That was for Fiona. And Poppy too, I suppose. Gave them something to focus on.
You mean it distracted them while you made your escape?
It helped them cope. The very idea of something abstract, something supernatural. I believe it made things marginally less painful for them, initially. Worked on you, too.
So why are you still here? Why not take your first chance and leave?
Well, I've been waiting for an opportunity to get my beetle back. I'd really rather not leave without it.
Wait, it's still here?
It's still inside the gramophone.
Is the beetle in the room with us? Uh-oh. What happened?
What's going on?
Poppy, they are both awake.
I can see.
You two all right?
My head hurts. What happened to us?
You were both unconscious. 14 minutes by my count.
Really?
You're both fine. No injuries.
Was it the beetle? In the gramophone? I heard it through the ceiling in my room.
The exact same sound we heard before the murder.
I guess it must have been.
So how did we get down here? What happened to Penny?
Fitz saved both of you, obviously.
When I reached Flora's tower, you were both unconscious, and Penny was crouched down beside you. She had her crossbow on her, but who knows? She may have just been checking you were both asleep.
Did you know that she was the murderer?
Poppy and Fifi suspected her. Apparently, they were pretty close to solving it themselves.
Fitz did not want to believe us, because he liked Penny. A lot.
But what happened? Fitz, what did she do when she saw you?
She jumped out the window.
What? Did she survive?
She did.
I heard something land in the garden outside my room, but by the time I got out there to check, she was already gone.
Hang on. Poppy, why do you have Penny's hat bird?
She left him behind. I found him sitting on the floor in the aviary, all by himself. Poor little thing. The mean lady didn't care about you at all, did she? No, she didn't.
I apologize. Poppy seems to be under the illusion that the bird can understand human language.
So, Penny got away.
I'm afraid she did.
We had suspected she might try to escape. I was stationed here by the lake's edge. I proved to be an ineffective guard. She took the boat.
Did she take the beetle with her?
Nope,
How do you know?
because it's right here.
It was still in the gramophone. I guess I scared her off before she had a chance to take it.
Poppy, what are you going to do with it? Are you going to give it back to your father?
No, I'm not. It doesn't belong to anyone. So, I'm going to put it on the ground and never bother it again. I think that's what she would have wanted.
And that, my friends, is the end of Tangle Tower. This may very well be my third time playing this game, but I feel like every time I come back to it, it's just something that well, I mean, you saw I struggled with some of the puzzles. I don't remember them by heart. So it's kind of like I'm revisiting a game but playing it for the first time. Even though I know the characters and such, like it's kind of like meeting an old friend after a long time not seeing them. Oh, John, you're still here? I figured you'd gone to sleep by now. But yeah, it is a fun game. I enjoy it. And there it goes. You're very good at lurking, John. I never know when you're around. Oh yeah, and upon completion you get a little art gallery. Oh yeah, that all but confirms that's Richard Remington, because that's his old sprite, or his old drawing from Secret of the Lake. Yeah, you get really cool in-depth fan art of all of the clues, which I thoroughly enjoy. I always love seeing concept art for in-game assets, because you kind of also get to see like how they change over time. Like you see the starting point of it, or maybe they got it in one and they don't have much to go back on. But it's very nice. Let me real quick. I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, I got the that achievement was the last one I was missing, so I got the big blue ribbon that I've completed the game. Hell yeah. Okay. It's 10:08 currently. Okay. I mean, I'm not tired. I could probably do like the first hour, maybe hour and a half. I don't really know when you I figured you meet the characters pretty early on, just like you do in Tangle Tower. So I kind of want to at least play it just to see how it is. Also, I promised a double feature, and if I was tired, I would have said, oh, I'll just try it next week, but I'm wholly committed to this. I've waited 3 years for this. I'm so excited. I'm just gonna jump in. No celebration, no fanfare, no nothing. I'm going right in. We are diving right in, friends. Let's go.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Ooh, how ominous. I love it. The Stone Top Inn. Oh, look, already we have the crab and the serpent.
A crab, just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming. It's a painting of a sea serpent, Wait. Is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally?
She's sleeping.
Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
Cute.
Fishing trips. On board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor. It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
Nice. Also, something new that they've added to this game, all of the clues are fully 3D rendered, and you can interact with them. I think this is like a huge step up. I already love that. Okay, a rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the Stonetop Inn. Let's read it. For Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater on the Mortuga submarine. Resident Evil, yeah. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back, with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution.
She's just sleeping. Yo, this guy looks cool. I like him. Oh. It's like a timeline or something? I guess we'll see how that pans out as we go on. What is this?
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Hex of the Helmsman, a paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. This is so cool. I already am in love with just how crisp these 3D models look. Very Resident Evil and Phoenix Wright. Oh, there's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. Kristen Kale Publishing, J.D. Werman, Hex of the Helmsman. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really been hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history. As Werman's mastery of the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence, the only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Kristen Kale, publisher. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray, as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. Oh, I like this.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
Perhaps let's wake Sally.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning.
It's 4 in the morning?
I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
Oh, what the?
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Aw.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
I know how to navigate, I'm just admiring Sleepy Sally. Okay. Let's go! Town Square. Oh, she's still tired. I love it.
A large stone statue on top of the fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
They said it! They said it!
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
I'm detecting an ongoing joke.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old. It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
A stone top. That's funny.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently? Nothing.
There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no.
Perhaps, hold on.
It's a signpost. Lists a bunch of places in the town.
Drummond Shipyard. Seafoam Harbor.
Grip's Emporium, Stonetop Inn, the Silkworm Spectator.
Fortuna Hall Theater. Silkworm on Sea Town Hall.
None of those places are open, so we don't have to worry about them.
Good, because I've forgotten them all already.
It's weird how, like, abandoned this place seems. Like, it's a town, but, like, everything's boarded up.
Another abandoned building.
No, not that.
Nothing. The stone top.
So they're not going to comment on how every window has boards on it, I see. Let's just stare at the ominous green light, a la Great Gatsby.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is the source of the green light.
Oh. Hello?
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, let's go towards the ominous light. Ew. Also interesting, it looks like Sally has like different sprites rather than just like her original like drawing from the second game, I should say. Cuz like her expression and her stance is different.
An old wooden boy with a face.
Ew. I don't like this. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
I've always said that as buoy. He's saying it as like boy.
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
Or it only has one oar.
Oh! Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
What about it? The Mortuga submarine. The Illusion Theater. Captain Seafoam.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation? Ready, Sally?
I would say so. Oh.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Definitely feeding into the supernatural early on.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
This is the fanciest submarine I've ever seen. Are you kidding me with this? What the heck? This is high end.
Wow. What is that?
Her painting. A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. We got some symbol on the back here. It does kind of look like a person, like, coming out of the lake or the ocean. Interesting.
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
Hmm?
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
Probably pop rocks, if I had to guess.
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
This is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
Aye, aye.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
I don't think I knew that either. I knew of the existence of a drawing room, but not the significance of why it was called that.
I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
But I brought my toothbrush.
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
Yeah, you do learn something new. I try to help people learn something new when they come into my streams.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked.
Let's peep through the window.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine, Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Perhaps they have social anxiety.
It's a window into...
Is there anyone in there?
I can't see.
Okay. Keep hitting the wrong thing. Let's, They said I can't go in there. They said one floor down, right? One floor down to the back of the submarine. Ew, the mess hole. Again, more motifs of this sea serpent. The pufferfish lamp is back.
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic. It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Our first puzzle. Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. What? What do we have here? Oh, that's sensitive. Hold on. So that moves that one. I think I'm trying to... Yeah, because 3 sides, 5 and 4 makes 9. So then this connects to here. 4, we have a square? We do have a square. Is there any other way to get a square in there, though? No. 7. This would need this and then a triangle. But I think this is on... This is an odd one. I think this is on... That's on track to have a triangle. But there's no way to get a triangle in there. This would require... So I need to get... I need a triangle in here. I need that square back in here. So we have 3 here, 9 here. But how do I get... I need a square to get in here. But I think the only way to do that is this. Because now it's at 10. That's not going to work. Because what other combination gets us that? Alright, so this moves 2 independently. If we get the square in there, this is fine, right? Because that's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, no, that doesn't work then. Because I need the triangle back in there. This here. But this doesn't work, because we only have...
Nope.
4 dials, with a window in the turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
What do those numbers mean, though?
I think it coincides with how many sides. So they're all good except for this one. Because this would need a pentagon and a square. So let's see about... So we don't want to move this one. If we can get a square in here... Okay, we have a square and a pentagon in here. But now I don't think there's any way to get a triangle. Triangle there, that's 7, but now how do we get... Because now we need... No, it's not there. What? That does that. Okay. It is super close. 'Cause that's 10. That's only 8. That's 9. So 1 controls 2, 2 controls 1 and 3. Oh Oh, it's similar to the older puzzle. But what's weird is we need... Oh, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's so close.
That's not it.
Some of the but if you turn the dials all the way around, you can see...
I noticed the shapes are all triangles. What's the one called?
Pentagon.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Is that it?
That was right.
Okay, let's go.
I'm impressed.
It took a little doing.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
A brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Oh, this is already spelling bad news. That's like 3 different types of medicine in one bottle. That's not good by any means.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
We opened the cabinet and found this.
Mixed medication.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
Medication Gamba? I don't want to play that gambling game.
A little pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No.
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on. Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool. This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
What?
Wait. Are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here. 3 tables.
Oh, no, we got that already. I'm not seeing anything much else of note.
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Red, you should put this on your desk. I think it would fit very well. Oh, I gotta stop clicking that. Oh wow. Oh, lot of rooms. Okay. Let's head on back. Yeah, right next to Bingus. Oh. Okay.
Someone stayed the drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason it was displayed upside down. Title here... Illusion Theater. Alright, so it's like a makeshift... Oh, but this is the full one. Lady of the Looking Glass. Oh, it just... Oh, good, they switch it upright. Thank you so much. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable. Beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets. Fortuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea. Monday through Saturday starts at 8. Spooky. How inconceivable! Anytime I hear that word, I just think of The Princess Bride.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Moon Vial, a small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. Well, that pairs well with our sun tablets. Oh, interesting. It's like... Oh, it's just going in reverse now. Odd. Sun and moon drugs. Ah, he's on the Pokemon. Someone help him.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
Wait, how would I know where the stool's from?
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
Was that...
The stools...
It looks exactly like the bar...
Oh, so I could correlate that information? Huh. Take them to get the eclipse high? A biblical high, surely.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall in the Illusion Theater. The Stargazing Girl. Isn't that what this poster is? Right? Am I crazy? No. Has a similar vibe though, if you wanted my honest opinion.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah. You can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything?
Nothing.
And that bleeds all the way down into the grate as well.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Yeah, I love the design of it. This looks awesome. An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles.
The case
Okay.
file said it had never been unlocked before.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something. But it really does seem to be empty.
Yeah, I was thinking like a sea urchin or a landmine.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place. Magnus Mortuga locked the Illusion Theater and was killed by what was inside. That's not right.
Maybe.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
I bet you money, I bet you 5 shiny gold doubloons that the crab misted was locked in here or something of that nature.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
Scratch marks.
Ooh, I like this background. Chapter 1, The Curse in the Cauldron. Reached chapter 1. Hooray! I guess that's locked. I guess with Tangle Tower we started from the bottom, worked our way to the top, but in this case I think I might try to start from the top and work my way down the bottom. So let's start here. Oh. Hello, sir.
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
stuff.
Fine.
Good plan, good plan.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this. But now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafell.
Cynthia?
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortunga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That's such a sick name, though, Zacharias.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
I am a dream doctor. Ask about suspects, ask about clues. Okay. Let's talk to Zephyr. Oh, interesting. So I guess if we have like a suspicion, but we don't really know how to progress towards it, this might help us along. That's nice of them. Excuse me. That's nice of them to include. I'm wondering if I can leave. He seems the type to give out sun and moon drugs. Probably. I think I'm gonna briefly go to all the rooms I have access to, just to like meet the characters. I don't want to be up too late, and I kind of just want to get like my feet wet, pun intended. So I kind of want to meet everyone first, but I won't like pry about them until later. Oh, we got two folks in here.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal—
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
Oh, you're the author of Sally's book.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Werman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
I like you. Not just because I'm a writer myself, but I like his overall vibes. He's cool.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Oh my god. why is Vault Boy like super muscular? His theme music too is so funny.
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Your name is Dirk?
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortunga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor.
Dirk Dansom. Dirk, damn son. I love you. I love him big. I love him dumb. This guy's checking all the boxes. You're a funny man, Dirk.
So yeah. Anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
You forget to feed him? I love him. I love the golden retriever boy. Alright, who else we got in here? Dirk Dansom is quite handsome. I agree. What is the music? I love that it gets muffled when you're in the map. Who we got over here? Is it you?
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Okay.
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
No, it blinked. I just saw it. Who are you?
An eerie painting. It is just a painting.
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
She just blinked.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it. A page ripped out of a newspaper.
A single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Theater review by James Dusk. The young illusionist, who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act, in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, form the theme of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision, measurements and navigation instruments, Drummond Shipyard, rigging, reefing, restoring repairs, the Stonetop Inn, ales, wine, food, daily fishing tips, speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. Oh, the backside too. The Silkworm Spectators, editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. Catch of the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. Okay. Alright. 3 a.m., the witching hour, and the moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rock besides the old Silkworm harbor. A body. A creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort. But it has arms, so a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. Okay. Interesting. I guess maybe we come back here later? Let's try below. Oh, hello.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question, go.
Woman!
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question, go.
Yo, I like her. This looks really cool. Just sipping the tea too. Very elegant, very mysterious. Okay, can we go in here? It looks kind of dark. Bilge. Oh, I hate it in here, actually. This is the worst.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope.
I'm gonna leave. I'll be back here later. Did not like it in there. Hello?
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
I lied. I like whatever I said, guys. Whatever character I said I liked, nah. This one. I'm calling it now. This one is my favorite.
What on earth are you doing?
Customers, come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Wait, what is this? Well, I can buy things from you? What the heck?
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you
I
can...
know! I'm not trying to buy anything!
What is happening?
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
It just ends. He's like, oh, I'm not making a sale. Drat.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
I fear I love you. He is a silly little man. Oh. Cargo hold. Hello there.
Weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
The moon!
And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Interesting. I do love her character music. It's very, like... I feel like I'm going on an adventure. Very whimsical and Celtic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm assuming I still can't interact with it. Is there someone going to be named Sun? There very well could be. I can't talk to you yet, so... Maybe I can talk to... Yeah. Yeah, maybe I can talk to whoever this is.
Who solved the crime?
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Okay. Okay. I knew it. You were blinking. I knew it.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry Silk Moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there should be 8 people, so the captain should be the last person to talk to.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You.
You.
Yeah.
Open the door, Cynthia.
Thank you. I like the look of this room.
Hey, so, thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest, just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you, since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
How are you the captain? You seem like you're so young and inexperienced. Okay, that looks to be everyone. I assume the locked rooms will become accessible as we progress, but we've met all of our suspects. So far, I love them. I don't think... There's no one I really, like, don't have distaste for? Just based on, like, initial meetings, I would say Symmetry is kind of at the bottom of my list, because she's just, like, a strange little girl. Yeah, Dirk is funny. Mr. Wernham, he's a writer, so I'm obviously gonna like him. Madame Tadpole is just woman, so I like her. Miss Moon, she seems sweet. I like her music as well. Mr. Grip, top tier already. If you're the murderer, I'm gonna be so upset. I said Zacharias, yeah. He's very cool. I like his voice, and I like his character design too. He's very cool. Initial thoughts, just because I think it would be funny, I think Dirk did it. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I think Dirk Dansom did it, because, like, he's an actor, so I'm wondering if, like, he's just playing this, like, kind of dumb act, like, oh, I'm muscular and I'm cool and, like, everyone loves me. I'm wondering if it's all like a charade, and then when you finally catch him in the act, like, he'll just drop it and be like, yeah, no, the good thing about being an actor is you can play all sorts of parts, including that of a murderer. So that's what I'm leaning towards. You're just the shop guy. Why do you hate me? Why would you put that on Mr. Grip? He's such a silly, whimsical, funny guy. Can't he just be innocent? I think Penelope has returned. You think so? Mayhaps. He's flexible and was in the crate or something. Oh, like in the never opened thing.
We can't go outside right now.
Oh, right, because we're technically submerged.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Oh. I mean, I guess we can check it real quick. Where is that? Oh, okay. Oh, it's kind of cute in here, actually. So this is Cynthia and Symmetry's room. Okay. The only other locked one... It seems like a room for Zacharias, but I'm not sure yet. That's your 5D thought? Okay. Well, hold on to that thought. We will see how it goes. On that note, considering it is now 11 p.m. and I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, again, doesn't feel like it, but I think that's a good place to start. I wanted to introduce the characters and everything, and I did just that, so yeah. I'm super excited to solve this mystery with y'all. I also appreciate y'all sticking around and seeing through all of Tangled Tower. I hope you guys enjoyed watching that. I had a really fun time just streaming it again and showing it to y'all. Don't make me call Gunny. You're not gonna have to call Gunny. I'm shutting down. I'm getting everything ready now. See? Back in the tavern. Been fun. Can't wait to see how this plays out. Good. I'm glad. I'm really glad to hear you guys say that. I agree. It was fun. Let me just X out of here. Get everything situated. Alright. Thank you, one and all, for coming to this highly anticipated and super long stream. Thank you guys for sticking through it and spending time with me and hanging out and just being good company. I'll be seeing y'all Tuesday, where we'll continue the mystery. Hope you all have a good night. Take care. And yeah, I lost my train of thought. Good night, everybody.